What up? Hope y'all are doing good today. If we could all, throw a like on the vid, let me know what you guys are up to. Let me know if there's any plays that you guys are paying attention to today. I do have a new sub that I was talking to on Facebook. I don't know if you're in here, Marvin. If you are, feel free to ask whatever questions that you may have. And in the meanwhile, I do want to let you guys know I did go ahead and I did sign up for the Benzinga Pro thing, and I'm waiting on a link from, I guess they open at 9, so in 10 minutes. I do have a question for them as far as finding the the all access interview with the Muln CEO. So I will obviously let you guys know when they provide me with that link. We're gonna go through a normal checklist though. I'll wait for any questions or anything like that. Non-farm unemployment or employment change, excuse me. We hit on that. Unemployment rate, we missed on that. All right, we had ISM here in an hour, 10 minutes. Brainerd speaks. Interesting. Brainerd is the, if I'm not mistaken, she was the one that she's like the co-chair as well. Oh shit. Yo, they always add this shit last minute. And whenever he comes on, typically it's bad. However, I do want to note he did just have the meeting with so I'm going to be streaming this. Like I will stream that. But he did just have that meeting with Powell and Yellen. So we'll see if anything changes essentially. Let's see. I fear greed index. What is good there? All right. As I said, I think that we're going to go ahead and we're going to start to slide back. We were at 6 for like 2 days straight, and then we made it up to 12 or something like that, and then it was at 24, and now we're sliding back towards like sliding up. What does Warren Buffett say? Be fearful when others are greedy. Be greedy when others are fearful. Like, so now that people are going to go ahead and start sliding back, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be responsibly irresponsible. If that makes sense. I'm going to go ahead. I will take risks, but I'm going to go ahead and be a little more calculated. And I won't. Now I have to make sure that I'm not too greedy. You guys trade however the hell you guys want, but I mean that's what I'm doing. Let's look at the threshold list. Threshold list. We have DUAC. BBIG's off the threshold list. Hold on a second. Because I was just looking at the Ortexes a few minutes ago. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, BBIG's off the threshold list, guys. They have a net borrow on the day though of 2.54%. Their float or their SI on the float is now back to 18.39%. Their cost to borrow average is 244.5%. But they borrowed their borrowed change is 1.23 million shares as of today already. And that's since 7 a.m. It's a lot of shares. We might see like a hard scalp today. We might see some downside pressure today. Just throwing that out there. A lot of people are in this GovX play. I am not. I will not. I don't like to screw with pharmaceuticals, just because Like, it just comes down to like whoever whoever has the most money to lobby the FDA, in my personal opinion. A lot of people are in Redbox. That's still on there. I'm not in Redbox. I'll be honest. They talk crap about AMC, right? And I mean, Netflix just got hammered. Netflix is better than Redbox. Let's be honest, right? I know that we're talking about a market like mechanics type deal, but I can only be in so many squeezes and monitor them and try to snipe them, right? I didn't want to keep adding to my list. Um, so I'm focused on mainly on these guys here: AMC, GameStop, BBIG, Muln, ATR, CEI, and then Momentous is actually a SpaceX play. If you're new to my channel, they have a contract with SpaceX for 5 flights, and they have a really cool product in my opinion, and I think that it's worth checking out if you already have not. As I told you guys yesterday on stream, I did take out calls on the UVXY as well as the Sqqq, just in case exactly what's happening is happening. Now, with any luck, I do have more I guess exposure to the upside, to be quite honest. Okay, we got to watch out for 11:30 today, because that's when Europe starts to trade, and also the interview with the Muln CEO is at 11. I'm going to try my very best to go ahead and double tap, which that's like the hardest thing in the market to do, is to time the market. Okay, I'm going to try to go ahead and do my best to get a decent fill on the Sqqq if it continues downward, and then if I think it's going to swing up, I'll go ahead and I'll put leverage on to the upside. If I think it's going to continue down, I'll probably roll my calls on Sqqq just to keep a hedge on. UVXY, I think the market's going to remain volatile anyway, to be quite honest. I might leave because UVXY is one and a half times bull on the VIX. It's the futures though. It's not like the standard VIX. It kind of moves in unison, but not directly, I guess. I might leave those up just to be safe. And I'm okay with letting them expire wordless if it comes down to it. It is what it is. It just, I have really expensive Sqqq calls, and I don't want to let those expire worthless unless I don't have to. These ones are like kind of like mid-range price. But I hedge myself with to the Tqqq, the Sqqq, the UVXY, whether it be puts or calls, depending on like how the Greeks read on these. So be it. But I do that so then I could go ahead and I could focus on trying to snipe to the best of my ability positions on what I believe to be like the larger Moass plays. I could be completely wrong. I mean, there could be Moass plays that aren't even on my radar, but these ones have very high community support, from what I could gauge. I mean, you guys might have a different opinion, but yeah, I mean, like, I want to be in things with a lot of community support and that have shown us they could run in the past, and like they have the upwards pressure. That like we've continuously seen upwards pressure. On Mullen today, I do want to say, oh wait, actually, let me read off the futures real quick. Europe's down. Europe's almost flat. They're slightly down. Dow is down 0.73% futures are on the futures. The S&P is down 1%, 1.01% on the S&P 500 futures. The Nasdaq, it's telling me, is up 2.62%. However, the Nasdaq 100, so like the mega caps, they're down 1.37%. So it's like the Nasdaq, like the smaller ones in the Nasdaq are up, but the big ones are down. Oil is also up by 0.5%. Let me drop this. What up, Flex? How we doing? Oh, it's perfect. I was just about to talk about Mullen. Can you give me 1 second though? My dog's crying. I fed her and now she's in the bathroom. 1 second. You don't have to go outside. You just eat. You have water. I'm sorry, I can't do anything for you. Do you want to go outside? Go outside, babe. Come on. Come on. No. Never mind. I guess she wants me to play or something. Anyways, so I did apply for the Well, I signed up for like the Benzinga like Pro or whatever the hell it is. So I'm gonna have that going. I couldn't find the link for the interview, so I did message them. They said an hour, like that they'd get back to me in an hour because they open at 9 a.m., which is right now. So I'm just waiting on their reply, but I should be able to I should be able to go ahead and I should have that interview up, no problem. Also, what I plan to do is, as a part of my hedging technique, or my I guess my play style for the day, is Muln sold off on the last interview. However, this time I don't think it's going to sell off. It might, but I'm not certain. It depends. Honestly, I think it depends if he launches, if he announces the Fortune 500 company, and if he does go ahead and like say he say he does announce it and it's underwhelming. Say it's not like a large company, or say that their fleet isn't big enough, like that big, right? Or say it's a decently sized company and they have a decent fleet, but it's not UPS, Amazon, FedEx, or something with something with an obvious large fleet. I think they might try to scare us into like a panic sell situation. Unsure. It depends on how the broader market does, in my personal opinion. If we see a huge drop, I'm so convicted in the Mullen trade that I might sell some of my SQQs, right? Because they're probably going to be worth some decent money, to be honest with you. Like, I'm probably in the money, honestly. But, yeah, I'm definitely in the money. I have 45s and I have 47s. Anyways, like, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and sell those and throw those right in the Mullen. I mean, you guys saw yesterday, I loaded into 1.5s while it was down. I'll go ahead and add to my position. I didn't sell off when that whole sell off like happened. On good, they sold off on good news. Like, think how foolish that is. So I actually added to my position in after hours. I mean, it is what it is. But that's that. What is it? I just want to take a look at the SQQ. Yeah, so I'm in the money on the 45s, and I'm damn close to being in the money on the 47s. And then I think I also have 49s, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I kind of set myself up. That's kind of like a double bottom. It's a little bit ugly. I set myself up for this occasion. I felt like they were going to try to screw us with contracts this week, which is why most of my contracts, like, I do have some contracts for this week. I'm not going to lie, right? But most of my contracts are actually set for after the triple witching day, just to be safe. So I might eat shit on some of these, right? Like on GME and AMC. However, I'll go ahead and I'll be able to, if I play my cards right, I should be able to go ahead and take some profit off of the SQQs, snipe more calls for, say, like, like a later date on AMC, maybe some on GME. My GMEs honestly are in like July, and they're so close to the money. Like, those might remain up just on implied volatility alone, to be quite honest. But anyways, I might be able to snipe AMC calls if it keeps dropping. So there's that. And then I'll also put on a hedge for Monday, just in case. Just in case. I like I said, I don't like to raw dog the market. I think raw dogging the market's very, very stupid. I think it's very, very silly. So basically, what I plan to do is I plan to go ahead and I plan to play my hedges, right? See what develops, see which way the market starts to trend. We might get a reversal somewhere around 11:30, okay, with Europe stop trade, or when Europe stops trading. Biden speaks at, what time was that again? Biden speaks at 10:30. The same time as Brainerd speaks. I'm more interested in what Brainerd has to say than what Biden has to say. But I will stream what Biden has to say, and then we'll just get the reports on from Brainerd right here. So yeah. Yeah. Dude, I signed up for Benzinga. I'm waiting for them to get back to me with the link. Yeah, no, I got you, fam. So I'm waiting on Benzinga to message me back about the link to like the actual interview. And I think that this is more of this is a much larger platform for him to go ahead and launch the news on the Fortune 500 company. I'll be honest, and like I don't want to like sound like a dick, but like that's kind of why like I thought it was very foolish people fell for that. Like, oh, it looks like we're see that was just at 4.88%, if I'm not mistaken. So that would be good for the Qs. That's why I thought it was very, very foolish for everybody to sell off with Muln. I mean, it just gave me more of an opportunity to go ahead and buy it on clearance, and also buy options at like a lower IV. I was actually happy with it, John. Okay, so think about this, right? Like a lot of people have the same view as you, okay, right? But a lot of people don't think about this, right? We already knew, or we already know, I should say, we already know that there's a deal with the Fortune 500 company. Okay. Now we didn't know that he plans to license his battery packs out, right? Which is a very low overhead, okay, low risk type of business model, okay, and it could scale extremely quick, right? So we got actually bullish news that we didn't know about, right? I mean, what if he announced a company that was underwhelming, right? Everyone would be disappointed, and then it would probably be more of like a legit sell off, okay? But now we know, we have like a better look into his business model, and it made me even more bullish. So then when I saw those fear candles, and I saw everybody like I saw that sell off, and remember there's 21.6 million in short volume. Because I looked it up because I actually wanted to know. There's 21.6 million in short volume on Muln, like on that day. They could have very easily like caused like the first like 3 big candles or 4 candles, whatever it was, and then went ahead and the rest would be a self-fulfilling prophecy because people would be scared, most likely. I bought. Yeah, I want to show you here. Let's go to the 2 hour real quick. Where did I buy it at? Oh yeah, here. I bought it in here somewhere. I think I got a fill at 121. So I didn't get a perfect fill, but I mean I did get it. I got it better than like I had a pretty decent fill. I got like a 120, 121 fill, I believe. And then yesterday I loaded the boat on options as well, so we'll see. I picked up some 1.5s for next week, and then I picked up some 1.5s and I believe 2s for after the triple witching day. So the triple witching day is on June. It's the June monthlies. I believe it's the 17th. So I have options for the 24th. I made a good penny on AMC and GME on the last triple witching day. By doing options, same kind of like by the same theory. So I'm kind of doing it the I'd rather be safe than sorry kind of way, and giving myself longer than the the date. You know what I mean? Like I want the T+2 after. Like I want to see people trade on information that they get from the T+2. I don't know if that makes any sense. I just feel like feel like I've worked so hard for the last 2 years. I don't want to over leverage myself when it comes to Moass and end up absolutely boned. I want to make sure that I like end up with a decent like something that I'm comfortable with, while also going ahead and playing. I could go ahead and play the market volatility through the Sqqq, the Tqqq, and the Uvxy, right, and not have to pay attention to a yeah, of course I have my blue chips. I have some blue chips. You know what I mean? Like, but those are companies that I don't. I will hold on to them and I believe in them, and even if they go down, I believe that they'll come back up. My more speculative trading comes into line with sniping these options, as well as then hedging myself for the day, for the week, etc. Um, Again, like most of my calls are like the Nasdaq up along like over like the next like say month, but like every like let's say here and there when I see downside, right, or downside risk, I should say, I'll add a bunch of Sqqq like I did yesterday, and I'll add a bunch of UVXYs, or I'll even buy UVXY puts. You know what I mean? If I think that the market's going to continue upwards, I run a lot of strangles and a lot of straddles, essentially. I have some AMC contracts expiring today, but not many. I have a lot of I have 15, 16, 17s, and 18s mostly. And then I think I had like $8 in my account one time, and I bought like a 20 something. I'll be honest, it is what it is. But I mean, most of my contracts are very, very close to the money. Um, I mean, like I feel like some people go way too high with their contracts, which is what kind of gives us like a chink in the chain. Does that make sense? And that's what kind of screws us up. But like I feel like I'm at like a decent level where like I could then like tier myself and keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. And if I want to roll up and out, I certainly could. If obviously we get the price action that I'm looking for. But I will never, and this is my promise to everybody. I will never go ahead and I will never provide negative gamma, okay, to a Moass play. If anything, right, I might go delta neutral, right, just to protect myself. But I would never ever provide negative gamma. That's just my promise to you guys, because like the whole goal is to have like I want the whole squad to have a come up basically. And like I was saying at the end of the stream yesterday, like the only reason I'm even live, like and I'm even like doing this, is because I know what it's like to make a lot of money and then lose a lot of money. Like I'll be honest about that, and I don't want to see. I'll tell 1 second, John. I don't want to see people make life changing money and then give it back, and then get taxed for it too. Like, can you imagine that'd be horrible. So I just want to show ways of not over trading, because I believe a lot of people are over trading. I want to show ways in order to that you could hedge, like give like ideas and things of that nature, while being able to remain focused on what you believe to be like the biggest thing. I believe it is, yes. That's yeah, it's on my list here, homie. I believe that we have the community support. I believe that it's severely undervalued. Think about this, right? So their battery is probably the best battery in the business. I'd argue, okay? Just from like, especially after hearing what the CEO had to say about it the other day. Now I have calls out on QuantumScape, okay? I know they're down, right? Look at this. Look what QuantumScape is worth. $5.27 billion. It's a lot of fucking money. A lot of money, buddy. A lot of money. This is the reason why I took a call out on them. I thought that this was going to act as like a double bottom. I'll be honest. It is what it is. I thought that was going to act as a double bottom. I thought it filled the gap. I thought we were going to make our way back up, and I thought we were going to keep ripping. So I think I have 14. I think I have 14s on these. But it's a company that look what it was worth. It made it all the way up to 43 bucks earlier. Well, it's like at the top, like when everything was high. So for it to make a now let's say $2 swing, I didn't think it was going to be a big deal, especially with the technicals lining up like that. I mean, it might rip today. Who knows? We might see a complete reversal. Like they're just playing. They're playing like psychological warfare with us right now. Like they have so many shares out on loan right now on BBIG already. Here, let me tell you the number. They have the current estimated short interest right now on the float of BBIG is 32.36 million. It's 18.35%, and they borrowed 2.34% today. That's insane. Like that's not cool. That's screwed up in my opinion. But we'll see. Look at the daily on Muln. I don't know if you have lately or not. It's almost like a double bottom. Okay, look at that. It's like we filled the gap right there. Okay, like we put more volume in at the gap, I should say. Right, not filled the gap. It's like we put more volume there, and then we had a nice run up. We might get shot in the foot today, right? To put some more volume in right here. Okay. But we might not. Okay, I do want to say that the 13 is curling a little bit towards the 24. All right. If we get a spin up, I mean, realistically, this looks like a bull flag. Let's actually draw that out. If you're new to my channel, because actually, you know what? I usually draw body to body, but because this is a daily chart, I'm going to draw wick to wick on this one. I want to draw this like almost seamlessly. Okay. We want to stay above 129 though on Moass, or on Moass, on Muln, excuse me. But yeah, like they could come out and announce something with a very large fleet, and that would be epic. If they don't, then oh well. Like it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, what is this? This is. I'm sorry. I'm looking at what's it called? I'm looking at Benzinga right now to try to, because they still haven't come back to me. Benzinga sucks, by the way. Okay, but I'm going through their TV shows to see like where the hell I guess the Muln information is. Purple. Oh. Alright, all Benzinga TVs. That's what I'm on right now. Or TV shows, let's see. I don't want to learn. The Benzinga, I believe, is it's kind of like Apollo owning Yahoo Finance. I believe it's like another hedge fund. So like the last thing I want to do is learn options from a hedge fund. They would just go ahead and they would just basically tell me how to trade my money and give it to them. I don't know how people could be so foolish. Okay. Still no email or message back from them. They told me it was going to be over an hour ago. It literally says all the Benzinga shows here. Yeah, I don't get that. Pre-market prep? No, that's from yesterday. I'm sure I'm sure one of them will get back to me. Let me get the chat up. But yeah, bro, I totally believe that Muln has gained enough of an audience to become a Moass play, because a lot of it, in my opinion, is going to come down to audience. However, I do also believe that believe that there are going to be a lot of plays that we are going to miss out on. But like, there's no way to like I was saying yesterday about overtrading, and I said it briefly this morning. Nice spelling, Flex. How about you do a push-up better than you could spell? But no, seriously. Like, I think that a lot of it's gonna come down to, like, there's gonna be shit that we're not even, like, that people have never even heard of that might get margin called and might just go to the moon, and like we might miss out on it. It is what it is. But I'm fucking with you, dog. Don't be messaging my chat and driving. Like, I know I need the chat rate, but damn. Uh, no glasses. Jesus, take the wheel. No, seriously, dude. Don't be like I appreciate you being here and chilling. Don't like, be careful. I just can't believe it's 9:30 and they still haven't gotten back to me. You follow. Yeah, you sound like a police officer. You follow the law. I'll make it. I sound like a liberal. No. I'm the complete capitalist. And also, I believe that we should. I'm actually a nationalist as well, and I believe that and what a nationalist is. Whenever somebody says nationalist, they think like, oh, Hitler. Okay, let me be very clear. A true nationalist believes that they should go ahead and we should take care of our nation before we take care of other nations. And right now we care more about the Ukraine than we care about ourselves. When all the Ukraine has to do is go ahead onto their land, because Nord Stream 2 runs through the Ukraine, and literally all they have to do is go ahead and disable Nord Stream 2, and Russia would run out of money. But instead, the U.S. is going to go ahead and supply them with weapons and send them money and inflate the U.S. dollar more. It's like, why not send like a SEAL Team 6 type, specialist squad in to disable Nord Stream 2? I mean, that seems realistic, right? Like a realistic request. Like, I don't sound like a dumbass for expecting them to do that. Meanwhile, they make out they make it out like, I don't know, like they're doing everything they absolutely can, and everybody has to feel bad for them, and this, that, and the third. It's like, yeah, I feel bad, but like, they're not even helping themselves. All they have to do is go into their own land and go ahead and destroy. Like blowing up a pipeline is a little bit like, it could get out of hand when we're talking about blowing up a pipeline, right? So I don't want them to go ahead and destroy shit, but I want them to just disable the pipeline itself. That's basically it. Oh, okay, wait. Somebody from Benzinga just reached out to me. Hold on a second. Let me see what's up, guys. Funny that they did this at market open. Fucking hedge funds. He said he said, let me check, please. Watch, he's gonna wait until 9:30 exactly. While I'm like, while the market's like about to open, and I'd be trying to sell shit. But it's very important to me that I get the what's it called, the Muln interview, just for myself, not only, but then I'd want to get it for you guys too. That's why I signed up for this dumb freaking trial. Yeah, honestly, their platform, I'm not a fan. I'll be honest. I like Vortex much better than them, as of the second. And I mean, unless I just didn't learn their platform the right way, and I didn't like take the time, and because I'll be honest, I really didn't take the time to really go through it. But at the same time, it's like I just don't like their layout. Please don't crash flex. Please don't do that, bro. I hope you like the name of my my stream for the day. And I did it. I named it the way I did because I think that we might see a reversal at some point. And I was telling you that like I'm gonna start calling them flexes, like when we spin around. So I wanted to give you a shout out. By the way, if you guys are from Connecticut, if anybody listening is from Connecticut, go check out my boy Flex's gym, Power Flex Fitness in Waterbury, Connecticut, where you could get rich and get ripped simultaneously. Globo Gym can't offer that. Flex is the Ben Stiller of Globo Gym. Or no, he's a Ben Stiller, excuse me, of Power Flex. Probably walks around with like an inflated cup and hangs out with like Laser and Blazer and Laser. Let's see, what is Bitcoin doing? We have 3 minutes to open. I'm happy you are happy, dude. I'm happy you are happy. All right, look at Bitcoin. Just want to pay attention. Look at the moving averages, okay? If you're new to my channel, the green is 13, the blue is the 24, the pink is the 48, and this rust orange here is 200. It looks like these EMAs are getting on top of each other. I'm seeing either an inverse head and shoulders, potentially a cup and handle type setup, right? Either way, I believe that these EMAs are stacking up, and we could change direction. I could be completely fucking wrong, but also the MACD did cross, and the RSI is only 46 right now. So keep that in mind. Let's look at SPY real quick. SPY is down currently. However, MACD could go for a swing. We don't know. I bet you honestly, if Bitcoin sees a lot of strength, it's certainly feasible. Yeah, this guy from Benzinga didn't get back to me yet. It's kind of pissed me off. I gotta have my profile, like my portfolio up when market opens. Like it's a priority. Like that takes precedence, and then I'll go ahead and right afterwards, then I'll go back. But I gotta at least make sure that I don't miss on anything. Let's see. So SPY, all right, what's Bitcoin doing? One last time, we'll check. We got less than a minute left till open. It's going down. Watch it catch some support. Sweet, he gave me the link. Okay, perfect. All right, guys, I have the link. Apparently, at least from what he told me, I have the link for the interview. So we are good there. When do we want to watch it open, guys? Actually, I kind of want to watch Muln. I want to see what Muln does because there's news out. There's going to be news coming out today. It's getting good volume already, and market's open. Let's go. Green, 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 green. Let's go. Push now. Look at this. Hard red right now. I'm paying attention to Bitcoin. They could be toying. Like we know how often they slap things down at open and then run it up, and also vice versa. Sometimes we have run ups and then sell offs for the rest of the day. So be very, 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 very vigilant. Be very, very careful. Be very, very precise. Make your own decisions, but make sure that you have a trading plan. I want to look at the cues real quick because I do have these Sqqq calls. If we see a reversal, I don't know what time it'll be. I want to make sure I want to get max dollar, so I might go ahead and I might like roll calls if it comes down to that. Okay, wait a second. Let's see. Sqqq. It looks like it's, see how oversold it is? Shit. I know this sounds really. It's probably gonna sound a lot of like really stupid. I might leave. I might leave a call on right this second. I know it sounds really stupid, but I have so much exposure to the upside. Like I thought about it as I was doing it. I have so much exposure to the upside. Like I spent like $500 as like an insurance policy yesterday. Like, what if what I just said? Like, think about this. Like, what if I just like what I just said? Like, rings true, and we rip, and then we just absolutely sell off. Then I'm gonna hate myself for selling that position. So maybe I should just maybe I'll chill. I don't know. We'll see. Look at Muln. These are some grown-up candles, guys. We have a key level coming up though, 135.8 ish. So basically, it's got to clear 136 and hold it. And then after that, then we're talking 140, and then they might delta hedge themselves right into the 150s. Indecision on that candle. Indecision. Indecision. Also, again today, what did I also said this about. I did say this yesterday as well. Just want to put this out there. I said watch tomorrow. Watch Muln be the only one, kind of like how BBIG did it like 2 weeks ago. Watch Muln because it was like the only one that was down yesterday. Watch Muln outperform absolutely everything tomorrow. That's one of the reasons why I loaded into as many calls as I did. You need 140 by end of day. If we hit 140, I think we see the 150s. I don't know, like there might be so much gamma attached to it that they might have to like delta hedge themselves right into the 1.5s. Just because there's so many options, and they're pretty cheap if I'm not mistaken. At least they were yesterday. Like they were so cheap, and I'm sure that they're like a little bit more expensive, but I'm sure they're relatively affordable. But they probably apply so much gamma. Literally any large market maker or large hedge fund or whoever could go ahead, and this is not financial advice obviously, but they could go ahead into Muln, BBIG, hell, even AMC, right? Pick out the options with the most amount of gamma being applied and just throw like a couple mil on it, right? And yeah, it'd be a risky bet, I'll be honest, right? But they would probably force so much gamma that they would go ahead and they would probably force a gamma squeeze, most likely. We're doing volume over the 200 right now. We got a 13 over the 48 on Muln. See, Bitcoin's rising right now as well. VIX is at 25.6. SQQs are still 4% up. See, this is why I didn't sell. I thought about it, but didn't. That brings up another point. Make sure that you are okay with the decisions that you make. Like, don't make rash decisions, guys. Please, just make sure that you have a trading plan. You execute the trading plan to the best of your abilities. And if you make a trading plan, if you're going to deviate from it, understand that there's risks that that you didn't already previously calculate. That's not aimed at you, Zip. It's not aimed at you, homie. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We could just be stacking the EMAs, guys. I wouldn't even be sweating this. We're on the pivot point. I'm just very I'm nervous about keeping it above this level right here. We've previously made very large moves after doing volume at this level. Just so we are all aware. Okay, let me ask you this, Zip. What if the CEO of Muln at 11 o'clock announces that that the Fortune 500 company that he's talking about is like Amazon? What about then? Or what if it's like UPS or FedEx? Do you think that it'll hit 140 then? You can't think that him not announcing the Fortune 500 company, BBIG in the confusion with that spinoff, right? And then let's say what's it called? Let's say the GME dividend, not announcing a date. You can't tell me that some of that stuff might not be related. It's more conspiracy kind of shit. All right, so Biden had the meeting with Yellen and Jerome Powell on the 31st. Okay, it was the first Oval Office meeting since November of last year. Okay, what do you think they talked about in there? A softish landing? There's no fucking way that we're gonna hit a softish landing. I'm sorry. I mean, that's my opinion. You might have a different opinion. That's okay. We could always agree to disagree. AMC right now is down 5%, and so is GameStop. That's fine. I think that what they're doing is I think that they're planning how to crash the economy with the least amount of damage. I think that they believe that I think that they realize it's beyond repair, and I think that they're strategizing for what could be upcoming. I mean, You have to realize that like the Fed is not under the like they're not under the Biden is not their boss essentially. Okay, the Fed is not government owned. Actually, if you guys really want to know, it's owned by the fucking Rothschilds. Okay, um, so keep that in mind. Like Biden is not their boss, right? They could literally just go in there and tell Biden, "Hey, listen, this is the economic situation, and it's probably because of your policies, but this is the best way that we could see it shaping out. Like these events would need to happen. That could have been the meeting. Like they could have controlled the dialogue in that meeting, and honestly, I think that they should have controlled the dialogue in that meeting. If they didn't, because him controlling the dialogue is not fucking working. I agree. I don't care if they're listening. I don't care if they're. I don't care. Do not care. I'm talking about like a realistic scenario. Like that's certainly a possibility. It is certainly a fucking possibility. Plus, like Google's been like they've been underperforming, and they don't want to. They've been getting a lot of heat from YouTube, like from like YouTubers and stuff. Um, and also with like this whole Elon Musk and freedom of speech thing, I don't think anybody wants, you know, I don't think that they want that kind of like even more attention. Not that I have like a bunch of subscribers, but I don't think that they want to be thrust into the spotlight of shutting down people's freedom of like freedom to speak their mind. Yeah, thank you, Greg. Please like, share, sub, all that good happy stuff. I need to break these YouTube algos. We need to get more people that are like level headed and that could play the market both ways. Um, like I'm not even fucking freaked out right now at all that like with what's going on here with AMC and Jimmy. Not freaked out at all. I intend on going ahead and at some point, if the market continues like this, I'll go ahead and I'll take profit on my Sqqq positions, right? And I'll go ahead and I'll snipe AMC or GME or both. That's probably how it's going to go down. But I'm going to go for options that are after the triple witching day because I don't know if you guys realize the importance of a triple of the witching days. Like the witching days are when like contract like multiple contracts expire and like institutions and hedge funds have to roll them out or decide what they want to do with them. And if they're hiding the shorts within, and this is a very very popular like belief. Look at this hand. This might be cup and handle. Um, it's a very popular belief that they are hiding shorts within like calls and just like different derivatives, right? Well, guess what? They have to change those derivatives up on witching days. And then there's credit default swaps and there's all kinds of shit. We just hit that resistance line. Let's clear it. And then you have T+2 after that, which is why I targeted the what's it called. I actually started doing this like 2 weeks ago. I started targeting like the like on down like big down days. I would target like the triple witching days or like after triple witching days. So for me, it's June 24th, and then I have some Julys just in case. But Mullen might be a space case. Might be a space case today on Mullen. wow. My Muln calls I got yesterday are pretty nice this morning. Especially my twos, actually, for after the witching day. They're actually up more than my 1.5s for next week. My 1.5s just took a jump when that candles went. Look at this fucker go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just watch out that this doesn't, like, if he does announce an underwhelming name, watch 140. If he does announce an underwhelming name, watch out that we don't see, like, fall on our face. It might be a buy the room or sell the news type of situation again. Just be very, very vigilant of that. I'm still very bullish on the company long term. I might still hold them long term. I might just add to the position, to be quite honest. VIX is at 25.38. Momentous just went unch. We're about to test 140, I think. We're at 140 right now, Muln. This is a previous line of minor. I'd say it's more of a minor line, but it is a red line, which is a little bit more significant than these orange ones I draw. It's just barcoded basically in this range, essentially. So we want to get above 140. I want to get them into like almost like within like spitting distance here of 150. That way they might actually start to want to like hedge themselves for the twos, God forbid. Because if we hit 150 and they start like, honestly, if we hit like 145, they're probably going to start delta hedging for the 150s. And then after 150, then like people might get FOMO. We're talking about FOMO. We're talking about like many different factors that may kick in. Delta hedging, FOMO, like shorts covering, like it could get ugly. I mean, for us it'd be beautiful, but it could get ugly for them. And honestly, if that were to happen, if that were the case, I'm not so certain that they could continue to hold their short positions on the other like things that trade in the basket. 29.5. I'm going for 29.6 on Bitcoin. We're at 13.75 on UVXY. SQQs are my SQQs are killing it. Oh, I just have so much leverage on AMC and GME right now that it kind of hurts. GME is down 4.4. Well, actually 3.75% right there. And then there's at 128.98, and then we got 1260 here on AMC. SPY's at 411.80 right now. We did just say 29.6 on Bitcoin. I gotta let the dog out real quick. Super quick. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Like, keep in mind, Mullen got bad news or got good news and went down, right? GME got like, yeah, they grew on sales, but the EPS was off, right? The only good news we got was the vote for yes, but we didn't get a date. One could argue that Mullen got better news than GME did. Potentially. You know what I mean? Like, that's how fabricated I believe that this sell-off was. 21 million right now on Mullen. See, I want to check out BBIG because they have a lot of shorts out on it right now. Interesting, actually. 13's coming up a little bit. Hammer, inverted hammer, hammer. We might see some strength on that. ATER is green now. ATER is it could be again the space case here. It is going up towards 200 right now. It's got the numbers, in my personal opinion. Bitcoin lost 29.6, high 29.5s right now. And let's check out AMC quick. No, I think it was excellent news. You're a business owner, right? So think about this, right? Think about a high profit, low overhead business model. Think about that. And he also, like, for those that didn't know, he also reiterated that they're planning to make a car that drives 200 miles an hour. And then he's going to take said car around the United States. So now think about it. Like, what if instead he announced an underwhelming Fortune 500 company name? Would you rather hear that if it was or would you rather hear, oh shit, he's got a really good business model, I like that? Now they are still doing safety tests. Yes, I know. Like, nobody has to remind me. I know that they're doing safety tests and everything on it, but he at least gave us an idea of what to like envision. And if anything, I believe that this is. I think that this is a plan. I think this is a planned crash, 100%. That's why I think that we might see like half of them run, half of them get caught, half of them run, half of them get caught, and I think it's gonna be staggered essentially, almost like they're gonna do their best to hold on, but I don't know if they'll be able to manage it with the amount of FOMO. It's hard to gauge how much FOMO there could be. And if there is FOMO, it's hard to imagine if people are going to play leverage, like with leverage, and if they're going to leverage the right way. Because, I mean, we know that people don't know how to play options. And that wasn't a dig at you, because I know that yesterday you said that you're the king of lotto options. I didn't mean to say it like that. But, obviously, the ones with the more riskier options, like the short term, close to the money, like the expensive ones. Obviously, those are going to be like the highest risk, highest reward, but they're going to also apply the most gamma to the situation. Oh, well, absolutely. We want solid info. That's why he gave us info on the solid state battery and told us how fucking awesome it was, and told us that what's it called? They didn't even have to tell us about a Fortune 500 company, but they did, right? Think about that. How would you feel? How would you feel if they went ahead and they already told us about the Fortune 500 info, right? So that's not new information. So that would not be insider trading. Okay. Think about this for a second. One could imagine a world where a sell-off would happen if they didn't, give us the Fortune 500 info, right? What if they knew that, right? He gave the info about how excellent the solid state battery was, but again, everybody knew that that wouldn't be enough, right? The whole fucking staff could load up on calls and more things, and it wouldn't be considered inside information because they already told us that there's a Fortune 500 company. It's already publicly accessible information. The only information would be is that, like which company it is, but I mean, like they could shield themselves from that. Like, not everybody could be privy to that knowledge. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of screwed up shit that goes on Wall Street. I just think of like what would make the most amount of money in a sense, and like what I believe would make the most amount of money, I should say. And I don't believe in coincidences. I do not believe, like, all of a sudden yesterday they announced after selling all day. I'm gonna let my dog in a second. After selling all day, all of a sudden they announced at what, like 4 p.m. that they were gonna do another interview. Right after the market closed, really? Think about that for a second. Why I let the dog in? I'm the most like concerned about. We're actually going through the 48 right now on AMC. I like it. Might twist up. Who knows? This could act as a double bottom. I'm more concerned about Biden speaking at the same time Brainerd speaking. Like, they know that a government official is speaking. Why are they going to have him speak at the same time as her? Because they know that people are going to like be watching him. But really, he has nothing to. He doesn't, like, besides making policy. He's not going to go ahead and he's not going to like provide, like, he can't really do anything to, like, I guess, like, influence the Fed's decision. Like, legally he can't. I mean, like, now under the table, who freaking knows how like it goes down. But I don't know. I think that this is just it's a planned crash. I think it's beyond repair. And I think a lot of it is revolving around crypto and retail investors. That's why. Like, I don't think that they knew that. I don't think that anybody like knew how to handle that. Like, they didn't know how to regulate cryptocurrency, so they froze XRP. XRP is still accepted by everywhere else in the world, including China. It even connects to like the digital yuan or yen or whatever the fuck it is. It even connects to that, but we can't trade it in the U.S. But we could trade Bitcoin, which is like it's just a store of value with no utility. And it's easier to tax XRP too. Like, what? Like, think about that, guys. Everybody use your brain, please. Why do you think that this was range bound for as long as it has been? And why do you think that it basically kind of guided the S&P 500? Because everybody put it on their books because it inflates less than at a, what's it called? It inflates at a slower percentage than the U.S. dollar. That's it. That's it. Sending it sucks. It fluctuates a lot in price tag. If you're not in the know, you'd be losing thousands upon thousands of dollars. Now, don't get me wrong, you could be a good trader and you could scalp it and make a fortune too. You know what I mean? But as far as like the whole ape mentality of buying and holding, I think that there's far superior cryptocurrencies out there, and I think that buying and holding Bitcoin, personally, I wouldn't do it. You could do whatever the hell you want to, but I think that so I go by P&L percentage. Well, do I think it'll continue to rise? Yes, I think it will, but I think P&L percentage wise, I think that there are many, like, by far, I believe that there are many better options in the long run, including ETH. Like, think about what's going to happen when ETH becomes deflationary. We got Muln up 13% right now. It's at 139. I want to watch 140. I want to see 140. If it hits 140, I'll go ahead and I'll click on it. Otherwise, I'm watching AMC because AMC's been working its way up to 200 right now. Watch for the power flex though. That was just at 47. Momentous up again. Guys, I'm telling you, Momentous is just on it. It's just been continuously rising. Continuously. eBet is up again. I was expecting for it to go down after having such a good day yesterday. Oh well. Bitcoin is at 29.7 right now. That could be why things are coming back to life. Let me click on it real quick. Oh, it's about to hit the 200. Isn't CDEV is the what's it called? That's the oil that company that you're talking about the other day, right? We're forming a cup here on Bitcoin. If we drive through that 200, it could go parabolic. However, we could slap it and get pushed right down as well. However, the EMAs are lined up other than to 200. So, all it takes is them slapping the ask. It would probably have to be an institutional type buy, where they just literally fill the the order book with buys. But I mean, we'll see. You could tell it broke the downtrend though, eh? And then even if you draw a bull flag from there to there, it'd be breaking it. Muln is so close to going over 140. Let's get SPY real quick, guys. That curl up in SPY. I wonder what that's about. This is at the 200 as well. Watch out, guys. We might take a complete reversal. We might. We could also get slapped. And remember that there are economic events happening today. SPY just got rejected after 200. Let's look at Mullen real quick, see what's going on here. Probably barcoding at 140 level. Almost like a cup and handle here. Hold on a second. This is actually almost a perfect cup and handle. And that's a hammer candle right there. Hopefully we're getting support off the 13. Hammer, indecision right there. Indecision actually right there. Indecision right next to that. I think they're trying to hold it back, guys. Like, whenever you guys see candles with huge, like with large wicks, think of indecision. Like, they don't know which way they want it to go. God, I kind of want to show my fucking Amazon, but lever up. Hold on a second, guys. I'm just typing an option. I don't care. So I ended up selling Amazon, and I just bought a GME option at 130. I bought 2 of them actually. For after the witching day, though. I had to do it. Had to do it. And then what I'm going to do with the rest of the money in order to protect myself is, see, I don't want to buy the Sqqq calls yet. So I see upside today. I'm going to keep some dry POW, is what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to keep some dry POW, and then at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to load up on hedges for the upcoming week. And I might be able, if I get them at the bell, or I get them close to the bell, like I DCA in or I DCA out, I might be able to time it after like a big sell-off or a big buy-up. And then things might become more like cheaper or less expensive, etc. Look at that PSAR switch. As soon as I bought the GME options, I can't believe I just had the balls to sell Amazon. To be honest, selling Amazon is like, that's a it's $2,000 fucking stock, but I mean, like, I don't know. I want generational wealth. It is what it is. I want generational type wealth. But that's it. I bought safer, close to the money, further out options. Come on, GameStop. Come on. It's under $1 million in volume. That's That's a hammer with an inverted hammer. Again, that's usually a sign of a reversal. Hopefully, it's a sign up. I bought it on the hammer. It was discounted when I bought it too. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. It was discounted much heavier than what the one at the 125s was literally $1,800, and I paid $1,000 for one strike down. Each. Let's look at Bitcoin. See, Bitcoin is consolidating, and the 200 is coming down. We tried to test the 200. Okay. Honestly, if we break up, things could get pretty crazy. You know what? I might want to buy an AMC call too. I'm not sure. I'm gonna buy one more AMC for okay, I bought one more AMC. Now that's again for triple witching day, for after the triple witching day. And now I'm gonna relieve the rest in dry POW for sure. Selling Amazon. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Whew. We're over here. We're being risky. Like this is this is like I'm a risky motherfucker. I don't care. It is what it is. I can make the money back within like with my hedges. But one thing to keep in mind is that people are lazy motherfuckers. Remember that. People are lazy. So that's why I didn't want to sell Amazon. But at the same time, I saw GameStop at a level where I thought that basically I thought the options were pretty cheap. Like $1,000, and I have the triple witching day, and they didn't announce the date mysteriously, and I'm pretty much at the money. I think I'll be all right, but we'll see. I might still slip on the day. Like I might still go down a little bit. But I think that I have a very large recovery. I think that they have a very large recovery, and then at that point in time, I'll just go ahead and I'll roll them at that time. Inverted hammer, kind of a hammer. What are we doing? MCs are just under the V. I'm not really even sweating it. Bbig over the MACD, just under the 48. Bull flag right there. Inverted hammer. I'd say that's a doji. This is shaping up to be a hammer. So far, I mean, it could finish, different. Looks like that MACD does want to spin up though through the signal. Things look like they could get interesting. Look at this, guys. Look at that. All right, the 13 just slipped slightly below the 48 here on Bitcoin. Let's see what happens right now. All right, we're pushing it. You guys are probably thinking, like, why the hell is he following a Bitcoin chart? Bitcoin has been controlling the market since the original C-word crash. End of story. Don't believe me? Overlay an S&P 500 chart. Like overlay a daily and see, and just tell me what you think. Downward trend. I would argue flat to upward, double bottom-ish. Like that, it's a little bit offset, you know what I mean? But that 200's coming down. The EMAs are in place. One green candle here would be a technical indicator of a three little soldiers as well. Again, I mean, you saw that like right here, though, for instance. You know what I mean? But it wasn't ready yet. It tested the 200, it wasn't ready yet. Came down, got more supply. See if we do it again. I don't know if we're going to because we're about to start a new candle, but we will see. Nope, I don't think so. It's going for it. Oh, it's like a doji. That's funny. That's funny. Muln's up 10% right now. Oh, almost 11%, excuse me. PBIG 214, 215, 125 flat on GameStop, 1270 on AMC. All right. Do not draw like this at home, kids. If you guys follow my channel, you guys know I draw trajectory lines. This just kind of tells me the trend, basically the trend or trajectory that we are on. And I just want to be able to see when we break it, whether it be to the upside or the downside. I just want to know if we're going to follow it or like basically what's going to be up. All right, we're getting a candle here. I'm Muln. A lot of indecision on that candle, as you guys can see. $12.74 on AMC, 125.04 on GME, 138 on Muln, 64 cents on CEI. We're just under 29.6 on Bitcoin. What is going on? Hold on a second. My phone's getting blown up right now. Girlfriend, that's why. Alright. Alright, Moment is up 2%. Sorry about the dogs. BBIG is down 1%. Stop. Don't be surprised if Mullen gets caught in like a barcode motion here within this trend line. That's why I originally drew these two red lines here. And I also drew this line right here because it was like barcoding at this line, like right under the 140. So I think right now there's a little bit like more attention on it. So I don't know if it'll necessarily do it, but just be aware that it is a possibility. GameStop's at 126.63, guys. AMC's at 12.70. ATR is up a penny. Nothing crazy. Fractions of a penny down. CEI just under, again, 29.6 on Bitcoin. We do have less volume than we have been getting on Mullen. I do want to state that for the record. Oh, you know what? I gotta go ahead and pause my stream. That way, when I turn my volume on, there. All right, there we go. That way, when I turn my volume on for the Mullen thing, the Mullen CEO, that way, like we don't get a crap ton of volume from other sources. I don't want you guys to be like hit with echoes. Spies at 413.20. Just click on SPY to see what SPY is doing. SPY is still above the MACD. They're just kind of chilling right there in between the 13 and the 200. All the other EMAs are in place. It's above the VWAP. Does still have the pivot point in front of it, of course, because I mean it's negative. But if we get the 13 over the 200, I feel as if the rest will follow. Could be wrong, could be right. We shall see. Coming down to the 48 on SPY. Let's see if we can get some support. Oh, down to the VWAP. Now, you guys hear me say this every single day. Things typically make large moves after they go down to either the VWAP, or, same thing going up, you know what I mean? If they go to the VWAP or the 200, typically, like, that usually happens before a larger move. Just be aware. kind of want to buy some downside risk right now, but I feel like it might bust up and then I would overpay. I think it might bust up and then Biden comes on and then it might go back down. I think that's a real possibility. So maybe I'll wait a little bit and then I'll buy some down. Maybe I'll play it through the UVXY though. I'll buy like pretty much at the money positions. I think that's gonna be my best bet. I think the Qs are up too much. The IV and everything will be jacked on them. Hopefully we double bottom right here, potentially, maybe. Or at 412.25-ish. I mean, we're kind of in that zone here on SPY. It's kind of testing its recent low that it just hit underneath the VWAP. However, we know, again, it's about a supply thing. Things hit the VWAP, hit the 200, grab supply, and go. So hopefully, the longer that it stays underneath the VWAP, the worse off we are. We want it to bounce right above it, like within this candle or the next one. It's about 30 seconds left on this candle. 1260 on AMC. 126.63 on GME. There we go. We're getting a bullish engulfing candle on SPY up to the 48. Hopefully it could break 48 with ease. Like a hot knife through butter, baby. Let's go. Power flex on them. Let's do this shit. Come on. Up, 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 up. Right to the 200. Come on. All right. All the EMAs are literally on top of each other. Like you can't even make out a different color other than like the 48, like bright pink. And it's just going to be it's range bound right in between that and the 200. And slightly above that is going to be the pivot point. A bullish engulfing candle after being pushed below the VWAP, that's a very nice sign in my eyes. And when I go ahead now, I might straddle the UVXY. That might actually not even be a bad idea. Instead of doing a strangle, I might just straddle. And then I could fuck. I want to see what they're. You know what? Let's see what they are for. How much do they cost for the monthlies? $13s. If I were to do straight straddles right now, it would cost me about $110. Interesting. Yeah, let me dog out super quick. 1 second. Oh man, what kind of straddle do I feel like I should run a straddle rather than a strangle, just in case, like just in case. Now I'm also kind of having a debate with myself here about buying a shit ton of straddles on CEI for 140 days out, because I thought about the Qs, I thought about things like that, right? I can make a lot of money on CI if it runs with calls. Fuck. Decisions, guys. Alright, well, CEI is at 64 cents down. What are the oil futures at? Let's see. Oil futures. NASDAQ down 1.6 now. NASDAQ 100 down 2% almost. Oil's up. Oil's up, but CEI is down. Interesting. How do I want to play this? No, I don't think I need that much time though. Shit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Thank you. So I'm just gonna hedge with my current hedge money, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run an option strategy on CEI. That's what I'm doing. Why? Because I feel like it. I'm gonna save some to hedge, but not nearly as much as I probably should. Okay. So I bought them for 140 days down. I bought calls on CEI. Oil's down, or oil's up, but CEI is down. They're gonna, like, in my eyes, they're gonna want to talk about they're gonna want to talk about cleaning the environment at some point in time. I know you're talking about CDEV, Mike. I know, buddy. I know. But CEI has a carbon capture patent. That's the difference, and it has a larger community than CDEV. Can you push down on Muln? That's my only issue. Is that look, we might be just getting supply off under the 200, off the pivot point. I would only be concerned really if it drives below that, but even then I wouldn't be concerned. Then I would probably save the rest of my buying power for when the CEO comes on. $126.82 on GameStop, $12.57 on AMC. BBIG is 212. Qs are down. It's fighting a pivot. Here we go. We're getting to the oversold point. R size 30. And MACD looks like it could start to curl. We could see one down candle first. The hammer candle right there. We could see one down candle before we see an up candle, but seeing a hammer is pretty. It's pretty nice to see, basically. Right above the pivot. It just shows that people are, jumping into it and giving it a little bit of a boost up. Thinking it's a good buy, essentially. Let me look at the CI chart. I just know how fast this can move. And in a Moass situation, we have a gold cross on it, actually, as well. in a Moass type situation, I thought it would be better to have a good amount of options on it. Is what it is. SPY down to 411.90. This is why we hedge, guys. This is why I hedge. I don't know why you guys hedge. I don't know if I don't even know if you guys hedge. But if you don't hedge, in my personal opinion, I think that you will not last long in this market. That's all. What's UVXY at? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I just buy a UVXY call. Fuck it. I just don't want to go in. I don't want to be too late to do that. Like look at the EMAs, guys. I bought one for next week though. I bought one. I bought one right outside the money. I didn't buy a 14. I bought a 14.5. I believe. Yeah, I bought a 14.5. But for next week, not like a YOLO, like a daily YOLO. I think that'd be very foolish. I might buy some like YOLOs on it for like next week or so. It's not. I wouldn't say YOLO, just slightly elevated, slightly out of the money. Come on, fill. Yeah, I got 2 more UVXY options just in case. What else can I do? I just want to buy hedges, put hedges on just in case. Just in case. I think my best way of doing that is just because these are going to be jacked because of how high they're ripping. Like Tesla's down 7% right now. UVXY is on the range where it could start to run, so like that's why I'm kind of hopping in there. Let's buy another one for next week. That one's a little bit closer than what I was planning on doing. So I'm leveled now on next week UVXYs. I got a few of them, just in case. You know, I mean, like, yeah, it's one may call it throwing my money away, but at the same time, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I would rather be safe than sorry. My dog's at the door. Give me 1 second. One second, guys. Having to is like an assembly line, you know. Like I say it all the time, but shit. Look at that go. Go ahead. I'd rather it honestly not go, but being that I just bought the options, it is what it is. I'd rather stay volatile and to the upside. You know, I'd rather like the T's ripping, the Tqqq is ripping, but because it could still be very volatile, right? And the market be up. It's happened before. It's happened a couple times, plenty of times before actually. Which is why I hedged the way I did, because I already have positions on the Qs. And I feel like if we say that we do squeeze, right? The game C's down 6% right now. Say that we do squeeze. Like it's gonna be a very volatile environment. So the UVXY is probably gonna be elevated, even though the prices are up. Now, in most cases, is the price like our prices going down with UVXY? Absolutely, in most cases, but in most cases, the economy is not about to crash either. So there's that. Just something to keep in mind, you know. Good morning, Mr. Smith. That actually fits you perfectly. Like from was it? Is it Mr. and Mrs. Smith? I don't know. I forget the name of the fucking movie. But because you have 45 ACP. Oh fuck. Let's see. What do we got here on SPY? We do anything? 37 on the RSI. MACD looks like it could go for a little curl. Honestly, it's gonna fall. It's been following Bitcoin today. Not good. Fell through down to the trajectory line. However, we did do volume right here. Obviously, you guys could see that, and then right there. Hopefully, we could catch ourselves off that and get right back online. Keep an eye on that. GameStop's at 125.60. AMC's at 12.40. BBIG's at 212. ATR's at 307. CEI's at 64 cents. I'll check out CDEV for you, Mike, by the way. I will check it out. But I just, like, okay, first of all, it's $8, right? Now, I'm not saying $8 is expensive, but I am saying that, like, obviously, like, from a percentage standpoint, it won't increase at the rate that, what's it called, will? At the rate that, CEI will. Also, I'd be paying an arm and a leg compared to what I just paid for on CEI for at the money options. Now, it may be a better company. It may very well be a better company. Don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying the company whatsoever, right? However, they do not have the patent for carbon capture. We're waiting for 20 more minutes for the Muln CEO. I have the link. But somebody from Benzinga sent me the link. Whether or not it's the correct link, we'll find out. If not, I'll fix it like real quick. But I mean, I have a lot of skin in the game on Muln, so I mean, I want to see that I want to see that just as bad as anybody. Come on, up, 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 up. I do not like this. This is like a trap. That is definitely a fucking bull trap. I bet. Ours has a 24. See, that's like in a bull flag, and then all of a sudden it just falls right off. That's a push. Now watch, they might slap the ass and scalp out everybody that had positions in there. And then if it continues down, it could get very ugly very quick. Very, very ugly very quick. We just lost 411, by the way. This is going to move with Bitcoin. Like it's proven that throughout the day so far. Muln, 132. Is it still fucking in that range? So it's below the range, actually. Hopefully we could get double bottom here off pivot. Just look at the barcode, though. We're barcoding, waiting on info. That's it. AMC is very low, and the RSI is like it looks like it might spin up. I wish I had more like sniping money right this second. Fuck. And I kind of regret buying those UVXY things, but I mean they're already up, so it is what it is. We have both like picture a bull flag. I can't draw because I gotta let the dog in. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. What the? But Matt, at oh, good morning, Job 10. I didn't even realize you said what's up. Yeah, so it's basically like I'm expecting that like I will be thoroughly disappointed. In all honesty, I'll still be bullish on the company, but I'll be disappointed if on a larger scale because this is a much larger platform than what he was on previous. Okay, I'll be very, very disappointed if he doesn't announce a Fortune 500 company on this platform. It's just a much larger scale. Guys, this right here is a SpaceX play. It's continuously been going up. Just saying. Wow, QuantumScape is really, 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 really ripping me. Let's see, not a big deal. Do have a lot of leverage on AMC that's kind of hurting today. Leverage on GME that's hurting today. But I did buy those high-end options and it's up from when I bought those, so it is what it is. Let's see what it is doing. It's actually looks kind of decent, to be quite honest. So I did buy my option off of like the low, which is pretty sweet. If it is the low of the day and it does continue, if it continues to turn up, but we are at the VWAP right now. The VWAP, come on, push right through. We're trying to spin up on the MACD as well simultaneously. Now the 200 is on the pivot point. Watch out for that. If we do get up to that level, did Bitcoin catch itself? Nope. Or maybe it did, and it's trying to, do some volume at that level. But this is a sell candle. Bitcoin is a tool that they use to inflate the economy to avoid a recession, and now it's being used as a scalp tool. Yesterday, SPY wasn't really married to Bitcoin like it is today. But yesterday we were able to see kind of this was the SPY was increasing, right? And Bitcoin was just kind of staying range bound all day. Did we get a bullish engulfing? Push, 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 push. We have 40 seconds on this. Slap that ass. Go ahead. Let's get a flex. Come on. Come on, power flex. Let's go. Straight out of Waterbury, Connecticut. Get rid of that one. Let's go. Let's go. Well, 128.65 here on GameStop. Hold on a second, guys. We are going to be pushing the 200 in the pivot point. Getting a candle on it. Oh, baby. Got it. Run it, 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 run it. PBIG is only 2% down. Bitcoin is at 29,350-ish. We're at 411.50 on SPY. Kind of gaining some ground back, which could be why we're getting some strength on TME. The 13 is on the VWAP. I repeat, the 13 is on the VWAP. If this runs, I'm going to be so amped. Alright, what time is it? Alright, if I don't remember, somebody blow my stuff up at like 10:55, 10:58, something like that, like in that range to put on the Muln CEO. Somebody remind me, please. I'm sure I'll remember, but just in case. Can never have too many fail safes. It's like a hedge on me fucking up. So there was a gold cross on UVXY, which I'll take that as you will. Like I said, the UVXY could still go up in certain cases, even if the overall market goes up. Not frequent, but it can happen, which is why I chose to do that rather than screw around with my Q position. That and the Greeks. I gotta check my other accounts. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking for stuff here. No. Ah, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do, folks? Interesting. Okay. So, fuck. I don't know what I want to do. I hate when this shit happens. I have like so many different like, positions that I could like potentially want to be in. Do I buy backed or do I want to buy something that I have not been buying a lot of recently? Backed ran 10% yesterday. I gotta afford two of them too, because I only have $6 to spend in this account. It's just like sitting there for like not doing anything. Honestly, maybe I'll just buy one backed, one arrival, something like that. Just to chill. This is a separate account, by the way. So basically, it's an account that I have that I literally just like I buy and hold and chill in this account. And arrival AREL. And what do I do? Oh my god, here we go with this. Oh, nice candle on GME. Hold on a second. The EMA stacked up. Sorry, I was doing this. The 48 is now going to come up on that VWAP, and my dog's going to fuck up. The pivot point's right there. The 200 is on the pivot point. That's gonna be a lot of shit to deal with. Maybe we'll do IDEX instead. IDEX. Lucky, be quiet. Okay, but then I have 31 cents. Do I want to do anything with 31 cents? I can buy warrants with 31 cents. A company that didn't take off yet. What is BWACW doing? Is it doing anything yet? Hold on a second, guys. No volume. What the fuck? How's it? That it's so weird that there's no volume on that today. Sorry, it just is. One second. Let me expand this for you guys. I'm buying more BWACW. Was my like tiny little amount that I have to spend here. Market. Bang. I think I have like 90 cents. Might as well, right? I'd rather, honestly, with the current inflation amount, like what the economy is currently inflating at, I would rather have my money on something that has a chance on succeeding and doing like actually moving than have my money on some bullshit. if Tesla slips below 700 again, even because they just got bad news about they just got bad news about I guess they're like laying people off or whatever, right? I don't think he's laying people off unless there's like a different reason. I got Muln. I flip like it's funny how things work. I think that there's a method to his madness in some way, shape, or form. So if Tesla he might have gone honestly, like he might have like made so many things autonomous that he just doesn't need that many people anymore. Like there's plenty of different possibilities. I'm really confused as to why that BWACW, and I bought it on a day where somebody asked me how to find what's it called, like how do you find SPACs before they become like a company, before the acquisition, before the target is acquired, basically, right? And I said, well, like this, and then I went to SPAChero.com, which any of you guys could do right now if you guys chose to, and when I saw it, it made me want to go ahead and buy BWAC. Like, I don't know why. It was just there was a weird volume imbalance. 10:55. Thank you very much. You are the man. Because I was about to forget. All right. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Let's bring on the CEO of Muln, David Missouri. David, good morning. Good morning. And I know it's early for you, so thank you so much for joining us at like 8 in the morning. Absolutely. Okay, David, I just spent the last few minutes listening to questions from the chat, and we have a lot of them, and we're not going to get to all of them.
Is this good in volume?
Quick. The first thing I want to start off with, the news from, what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday of this week, a couple of days ago now, the update about the battery technology. Explain that and what that means.
Okay, I'm going to try not to rehash the same old story, but we got very favorable test results. We wanted to retest our battery. We hired one of the most reputable groups in the United States. They tested our solid-state polymer battery, and it exceeded our rated amperage and voltage as stated previously in previous reports and releases. And it's a good feeling to know that our battery has exceeded any expectation that we've had for that cell. So we're very excited.
So what does this mean going forward, though, for the actual technology here?
Well, it means we can start to scale it, and that's exactly what we're doing. We announced not too long ago that we're going to take it to the vehicle pack level, and we're doing that.
All right, David, one of the most frequently asked questions in the chat this morning, in my DMs last night, somebody may have emailed me, ask about Fortune 500. Now, when you were on with me, I think it was actually March. It may have been about two months ago, 2.5 months ago. You did say you had that order from a Fortune 500 company. What else can you say? Because when I asked you to elaborate, you were very coy about it. But what else can you say about that order? Can you say who it's from? Can you say how big it is? Can you say when it's for?
Good question.
Well, as I stated in our previous conversation, it's a pilot program. And I can say that we initiated that program, meaning we made the delivery on May 12th. And the customer has put the van into its pilot program. And the customer has reported to us that they are pleased with the performance to date, and we expect to share details of the pilot program with our investors in the coming weeks. So we're pretty excited about it. So everything's moving along exactly as planned.
I didn't expect that answer. I'll be honest with you. So we are going to find out one of these days or one of these weeks who this mystery company is, and what the nature of their order is.
Absolutely. We're actually working on the PR with them as we speak.
All right. Then I guess it's still wait and see mode. Let me ask you about that announcement. Will that announcement have details about the size of their order and the orders versus delivery timeline?
Everything will be in that PR. We're pretty excited about it. We've been working on this for over a year. Okay, this is not something that just transpired overnight. This has been a very long time in the making. We want to do this right, and we have their cooperation, and they're very excited. Again, we started. I can officially tell you that we started the pilot program on May 12th.
So you delivered the first. How many cars did you deliver? How many vehicles did you deliver?
I can tell you that we started the pilot program on May 12th, and so far the results back from them are very good.
Okay, are we talking like end of the month here, or at some like in June is when we're going to get this PR, or are we talking like next week, or like what's the timeline here?
We made a statement that we would announce this by the end or within the completion of the second quarter, and we fully intend on doing that.
That's 27 days.
Second quarter is coming to a close here soon. So, all right, we'll have to look forward.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, I too can read a calendar, David. All right. So, okay, I think that's kind of the elephant in the room here. So I guess we're just going to have to wait and see about that. What about, are there any other orders you can talk about, like for the van for Q2? We had a lot of questions about that.
I do want to add one thing that I think is very important. A couple of very substantive things that have happened recently because of our amazing test results on the battery. Earlier this week, we started negotiations with a couple of major OEMs regarding our battery technology, and we've commenced preliminary discussions with these parties. So that I thought, was a good piece of information that we could share.
I appreciate that. What about the status of this ATVM loan? I believe you had applied for it end of April.
Yeah, April 20th, to be exact.
Right. Has that been approved? What is the status of that?
It's a process. I don't expect to hear back from them until August is when I expect to hear something.
Okay. I take it that you expect to be approved for the loan?
Well, again, look, I don't have a crystal ball. There's a lot of factors. Again, there's a process that you got to go through. You submit your application. You hope that you can get to what they call substantially complete. And then from substantially complete, you go to a conditional commitment. And usually that can take anywhere from 12 to 18 months. And that's the process. It's the process.
Okay, I'm go back and forth between kind of my own notes and the chat here, because the chat is on fire right now. Going back to the battery for a second, this is an interesting question we had earlier from the chat. What conversations have been had, or is it at all possible for Muln to sell your battery technology to other manufacturers down the line?
I thought I just a couple of minutes ago stated that because of our impressive test results, we are now in discussions with a couple of major OEMs.
Okay, you're right. You did.
Yeah,
you did say that.
We've started preliminary discussions with these parties. Stay tuned. It's going to be pretty good.
You did say that. Wow, I just had a major brain fart.
Okay.
I'm not even going to look at the chat. The chat's going to eviscerate me for that. So I'm not even going to look at the chat right now.
I'm tired, myself. I've been working timelessly over the last 24 hours on a significant transaction. However, we don't comment on rumors our speculation at this point. I can tell you that something very impressive is coming down the pipe. Now, we can't guarantee that a transaction will occur, but a lot of good things are happening here, all at the same time. So we've been very active, and I'm very tired.
Hey, man, story of my life.
Putting in 20-hour days.
I do want to ask you, David, just about the insider activity here in the company. Obviously, you can't speak to other people; you can only really speak to yourself. But when I look at the insider transactions from Muln, I don't see a lot of buying. I do see some selling from you recently. Can you just speak a little bit to the thought process there?
Decided to sell some stock, nothing more and nothing less.
Are there plans to sell more? Is that part of
every officer or director has an opportunity to sell based on the 1% rule per quarter, and if they choose to do it, they do. If they don't, they don't. And I chose periodically to be able to take advantage of what I'm allowed to do under SEC rules.
Was that part of a pre-planned sale, the 5B1?
No.
No? Okay. All right. I just wanted to address that because there was a lot of questions from the chat. Also, just looking at recent activity with the company and the stock, and you did just do some dilution to raise some money that way. Are you comfortable with the balance sheet as it sits right now, the cash position, the ability? Because obviously, you're going to need to reinvest a lot of cash here. Are you comfortable there?
Well, I'm comfortable that we have enough cash to get us through 2022, as stated previously. Our plan does call for a $1.3 billion spend, which is half as much as most of these guys will spend to get to a start production. We believe that our plan is the most efficient. We have the advantage of having a facility already. And if we obviously, the way that most companies in our position today raise capital, obviously, is through the sale of their security. And that's the reason for being public. Will we raise additional capital? We have to, just like everybody else has to. I mean, Tesla has to, and then they're a $800 billion market cap company. So, of course, but as time goes on, as your stock strengthens, you can make better deals. Each deal will be better than the next deal, but it's a part of being able to execute on your plan. One of the concerns that a lot of the investors had in the past, and looking at our balance sheet, well, how are they going to fund this plan? Well, obviously now there's a solution for us as we get more activity, as the company delivers product, as the company expands its operations. So will the ability to raise additional capital at more favorable rates and execute on its plan. Ultimately, our plan is the most efficient plan out there.
How do you explain to the outsider here, like how your ability to spend at such a reduced rate compared to the QuantumScapes and the other EV manufacturers of the world? Like how really is that possible for you just to spend a fraction of what everyone else is spending?
Well, it's been like that for us from the inception of this company, meaning you can only spend what you have. So you try to be, frugal. We pride ourselves in being fiscally responsible. We don't overspend. Everyone here does multiple tasks. We have top-rated people that that come from startup backgrounds, like John Taylor, who's one of the guys one of the first 50 guys that came over from Detroit with Elon Musk to Fremont and built the entire architecture for Fremont as well as the architecture for the Model S. And these guys have to be efficient. They have a small little crew. And look at what they were able to accomplish. So one of the things you learn is you learn to be fiscally responsible. You don't waste money. And you stretch every dollar, not a mile, you stretch it 100 miles. You try to maximize as much efficiency as you can possibly. Also, that includes how you approach your bill and your spend. So from our perspective, it doesn't matter if we had $100 billion or if we had $100 million, we're going to take the same attitude and we're going to be fiscally responsible.
I like what you said before. You can only spend what you have, which is true. Okay, so I'm going back to my list here. I have so many. My notes are all over the place, man. So again, I apologize for sort of jumping around here. There was a few questions in the chat still that I wanted to get to. One of them I thought was very interesting. I did not plan to ask you this. It's not a question I really would have thought to ask you, but it was more of a meta question. And the question was, how do you view your investors? Well, in other words, like, what does it mean to you for someone else to invest in Muln and to own Muln stock?
Well, there's no mystery that we're highly held by the retail community out there. I think we're in the top 4 of retail held stocks out there. So their opinion matters. I periodically look to see what these retail investors look at, what they want to see, and we try to address as much as we can within the confinements of the law. Again, there's insider rules, there's
NDAs,
rules,
there's things
that obviously, as a CEO of a publicly traded company, you have to be careful. And in instances where maybe something was not portrayed correctly by a third party, and you would love to jump in there and address it, sometimes you can't because you don't want to subject yourself to any potential SEC violations. So you got to learn to. Some people find it very difficult to do, but you got to sometimes button that mouth. So, and you don't want to, create a situation for you and your shareholders. The idea here is to build value for our shareholders. To get out there and spend efficiently, execute on the plan, deliver when you say you're going to deliver, and hope that the market rewards you by showing value and the appreciation of your market cap and your volume and your stock price. And these are the things that being a public company that you have to shoot for.
Yeah, that's sort of like the line that every CEO sort of has to walk, right? Is I feel like wanting to engage, but also not say things that you can't say. I want to ask you just overall about the macro environment here. We just had a headline, really the dominant headline over the day, really, for the overall markets, the business world is, Elon Musk has said that he wants to cut about 10% of Tesla's workforce. Obviously, there are concerns about global supply chain still, and money is getting more expensive to borrow. And there are several macro headwinds that everyone is facing, and that's not unique to, and that affects you as well. So does the changing macro environment, the continued disruption of supply chains, whether it's rates going higher, money getting more expensive, how does that impact you? Does that concern you at all?
Can't impact us more than it already has. I mean, okay. We operate on a fine line.
Great answer.
Again, we always think out of the box, and we always think about what if. So we're always addressing supply chain issues. We're looking at ways to, ensure that we're not going to have any stoppages. As far as employees, we're not really worried about that. We're a small company. We probably have, less than a couple hundred people working for us, but they do the job of 1,000. I mean, we got people, as I stated earlier, that do multiple tasks. No one gets employed here unless they're willing to work as hard as I work.
Great answer.
Thank you for that response, by the way, because I think certainly a lot of CEOs have come out in the last few weeks and sort of tried to point the finger at the broader economy, and blame that for their problems. And maybe they're right, maybe they're not, but I appreciate you sort of addressing that, because it's an easy excuse for every CEO. Oh, it's supply chain. It's rates are going. It's the economy, right? But that applies to everyone pretty equally here. So, going back to the chat there, this was a good question from the who just asked this question. It was about the battery, and does the battery update from a few days ago, does that translate to greater mileage or a faster charging time? I can't find the question now, so I apologize.
Yeah,
it's from Chris.
Both.
Yeah, it translates to both, meaning the amount of cells that we would put into a pack to get to 150 kilowatt hour equivalent, and the amount of time to charge or discharge, that cell. So it's for us, it's about efficiency, right? In every corner, we're trying to reduce the cost and trying to increase the efficiency. So if we can accomplish that, then I think that we're on our way to a very successful battery undertaking.
What about other applications for the battery tech outside of vehicles? Talking about phones.
Sure. I mean, look, a cell can scale up or down.
Right.
We're going to scale up to the vehicle pack level. Sure. If look, we plan on sharing our technology with everybody, right? Cell phones are not out of the question. Power tools. I mean, anybody that needs a really good, reliable, and safe cell, we're your man.
All right. I guess we'll have to wait and see for more announcements about that, which I think would keep people on their toes for sure. One thing I wanted to address, and I meant to get to it by now, but I didn't, which is the Hindenburg short report from a couple of months ago now. I'm sure you saw that. Do you have a response to the claims made in that report? And just what do you say? Not so much to Hindenburg per se, but to any short or any bear really out there.
Results will speak for themselves. We will continue with our plan, and the results that we publish, I believe, should address anyone's concerns.
To your eyes, did you see any inaccuracies in that report?
I really don't comment on stuff that really is not relevant to me. I mean, if I did that, I'd spend the rest of my life answering, every person's question that either really isn't intelligent enough to understand what we're doing or is malicious in intent. So, from my perspective, I focus, on the plan. We have a very cohesive plan. We're going to get out there. We're going to execute. And when we execute, we're going to put out information as we are required to. And that information will either corroborate what we're doing or not. But
why do you suspect that your company has people so riled up? Really, on the bullish side and on the bearish side too. You have people very riled up. Why do you think that is?
Muln's a disruptive company. Muln is from the inception of the company has always been different. You got to remember, we just didn't wake up a year ago and decided we were going to take a crayon and a piece of paper and draw a car and go get a SPAC and become public. We took the hard way out, right? And we wanted to be different. And we developed our brand. We have expertise in being able to service a vehicle, to sell a vehicle. We know what it takes to handle recalls. People forget that we had a fully homologated DOT certified vehicle, the Dakota sedan that we took over. And we had that car in circulation and sold cars and did all the things required. We still offer support and service for over 1,000 cars that are on the road. So again, like I said, hey, it comes down to you let the talkers talk, you let the doers do. And at the end of the day, we'll see who's at the finish line.
Damn straight.
Couldn't say it better myself. Just as we wrap it up here, David, we talked earlier about the upcoming announcement for the Fortune 500 company. You said end of Q2 for that. What other details can you give us about timelines for announcements? Are there announcements related to the Monrovia facility, the announcements related to the 500 company? We already talked about that, but other upcoming announcements. Can you give us timelines on that?
Plenty. Again, we'll share that information in the public forum, and we plan on having many releases. And we're excited because we're very active. We're engaging with everybody. And recently, again, as I've stated earlier, a couple of pretty big OEMs are very impressed with our battery results. So much so, I'm talking at the CEO level at some of these OEMs that want to sit down and talk about doing deals. So we're open to it. Listen, as I stated earlier, we're willing to share the technology. I want to be like Bluetooth, license it to everybody.
Let's go.
I would presume that the sales cycles at these OEMs is like a years long thing. Is that in other words, it will probably be a while.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that. I would say that in the conversations, again, I've been working feverishly on this, and along with a major transaction that is happening all at the same time. I mean, there's so much stuff going on. I was like, when I told you I'm working 20-hour days, I'm working 20-hour days. So a lot of good stuff happening.
He's working hard.
More so than ever in the history of this company. And I think you're looking at what's the term? I like sports. I always like to use comparisons to sports. And one of the things that stuck with me was the Washington Nationals, baseball team that went into the playoffs. Really, nobody knew who they were. I mean, they knew who they were, but no one had any expectations of anything. And these guys systematically went to the World Series and won the World Series and had everybody's head spinning, wondering how the hell did they do this? Well, I like to think we're that guy. You got to remember where we started. We came out, small market cap. People really didn't say much about us, kind of ignored us. We systematically have progressed forward, and in a short window, we're now larger than some of the guys that had market caps in the $2 and $3 billion market cap range, and now these guys are down in the $300-400 million range. And look at us, right? We're again, I'm not trying to put anybody down. I'm just telling you, it's not where you start, it's where you finish. And we plan on being at that finish line. We'll see who else can join us there.
All right, David Mishry, the CEO of Muln Automotive. I'm not even going to give you guys the ticker. It's on the screen, but you all know the ticker, right? So, David, I appreciate you waking up early with us, and have a great rest of your day, have a great weekend, and good luck.
Thank you.
And I'm looking forward to seeing these announcements soon.
We'll be back again with you, I promise.
Okay. All right. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
All right, guys. I know Bill is still like he doesn't feel well. I'm not even fazed by that. I thought that was good news. Okay, let me give you guys a little bit of this is just a common sense legal thing that maybe some of you guys just have not had experience with. Have any of you guys ever had to sign an NDA before? Can somebody tell me if you've ever signed an NDA before? And if not, I'll tell you what an NDA is. And and the results of violating an NDA? Because there's plenty of like cause and effect. Well, I understand that. I don't know why, because they just went public. But anyways, and they don't have nearly the same community support. But my question is has anybody ever signed an NDA before? That is my question. Has anybody signed an NDA before? Just one person at least give me a yes or a no. Because if you guys want me to explain what that is, I will. But it's clear from the last two interviews that he has signed one. There's no how do you say that you sign an NDA without saying that you sign an NDA basically? So did Muln. He just said that on the. Were you listening? I don't know. Like he said, right? Like he said, he wants to go ahead and he wants to produce battery cells and give them out to everybody. Again, very low overhead business, right? Okay. So we are interested in licensing batteries and talking to larger manufacturers and licensing batteries, which is a lower overhead, higher growth business. He didn't say one. He actually used it. If you want to rewind that, you go look it up. He said vehicles. He used a plural tense. So you saying one is just you're trying to obviously stir the pot. It's chilling. If you're bullish on Sen, dude, I'm happy you're bullish on Sen. That's fine. But I'm bullish on Muln. That's it. And like he said, We'll see who ends up at the finish line first. That's it. That's fine. That's if they pushed out so many vehicles, right? How come their cap is literally what Muln's was this morning? If their vehicles and they're producing that many vehicles, if they're producing so many vehicles and they're as good of a company, right? Then why is their cap where it is? And Muln is being, like maliciously shorted, and it almost has the same cap. Now he's also talking about a Fortune 500 company and other large companies and CEOs wanting to have sit downs with him in order to discuss business deals. Okay, let the better company win, like he said. He kind of fired shots though at them because Sen went public in December. Yeah, like I said, just let the better company win. That's it. Let the better company win. I wish you luck with your trade. I really, really do. That's really all there is to say about it. Lucid's a successful company. I will say that. Look at that market cap. They also have a lot of community support, but they aren't the fourth largest holding by retail investors. Senate shorted worse? Because I haven't seen them on the threshold list. So we could go ahead and we could look. I believe you if they're shorted, but they haven't been on the threshold list. Yeah, short squeeze signal on the 18th. I believe you, but they're not. Bill, let's be real. 4.89. Wait, actually, before I do that. China Leader Group Limited, huh? Now Renaissance is successful. I'll give you that. I don't like that though. 8% of the company. Peter Wang. I don't know. Bill, what was that? What was that about being shorted worse than it? Like just as bad as us? Like I don't want to be a dick, but like you're kind of like you're making false statements. You know what I mean? Vanguard, Susquehanna, Hudson, BlackRock, Citadel. I saw all I needed to see. There would be legitimate shorts though too, bud. 1 second. Naked. It was. Hold on a second. It was via Naked. I googled it. Naked Brand Group. So let's look at that real quick. Naked Brand Group. But that's not NAKD, right? Is that NAKD? Is that NAKD? It is NAKD, okay. Honestly, I didn't like NAKD early, like before all this anyway. I'll be honest, wasn't that like a was that a pot stock? Or what, like I forget. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that they had a high float, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, it was. All right. So it was a high, they had a high float. It was a failing business, so they became a SPAC. Lingerie. Okay. So it was a lingerie company. It was a failing lingerie company that became a SPAC. I don't know. It sounds sexy. I don't know. It just sounds, I don't know. That's fine, dude. Like I said, I'm happy that you are confident in your investment. That's it. I'm happy that you're confident. Like, I'm not gonna talk crap about Sen. Like, that's fine. They have the advantage of producing larger vehicles. I will admit that. Yes, they do. Right, but not everybody needs a full size UPS truck to deliver to to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Xfinity guy here was not too long ago. Xfinity Comcast. He was here not too long ago, and he drove a regular size van. I gotta find. Hold on a second. I gotta find. I don't even think Naked. Yeah, Naked wasn't up there. Hold on a second. I hope that this isn't porn right now. That I pull up. I know Naked is. I said Naked wasn't ticker anymore. But I was able to look at the past ticker, like the history of the ticker. That Bill, like if you that's we could agree to disagree, buddy. It's fine. Like it is what it is. Um, if anything though, like the dude is making me more bullish on Mullen. He clearly signed an NDA. Like, I don't know if you understand what happens if you violate an NDA. That's fine because we just beat earnings by $70 million. We were expected to lose like 10 million, and I think it was like 63 million. That like the it's not even worth talking about. That's not even worth talking about. That's fine. 29.5 on Bitcoin. Like, we're like we could agree to disagree. Like, we're cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But I'm still bullish as fuck on Mullen. It is like is what it is. Also, one thing I didn't like about Sen, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, this is probably the biggest thing that I didn't like about Sen. I'll show you in a second. If this will load. Fuck. All right, well, whatever. It's the fact that that Chinese company owned like 8% of the company. He didn't say it, but he inferred. rewind the tape and think about like, just think about like, just think about it. Think very hard. And honestly, if you've ever read an NDA, which I'm sure you have, right? An NDA, like you could literally even like get in trouble for like mentioning that you have an NDA. Like some NDAs are that strict. Like maybe a Fortune 500 company NDA is like that. That's all I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, top 10. That is what I'm saying. If my Ortex was low. Oh, okay. So here we go. So Peter Wang, okay, that just sounds like a big dick. Okay. So he owns 30% of the company, almost 27.3. And then China Leader Group Limited owns 8%. I don't know. Something about that, like, I don't know. For lack of a better term, we might get dicked over on that play. That's why I'm not a fan, is because of this and because of this. That right there makes me immediately not like the company. I'm not investing in fucking China. That's it. I'm not gonna invest in Chinese products. I want to invest in American products. Look at this short interest change, and we are 19.18% on the float. That's it. And let's just agree to disagree, because you and I we will never agree on that play. That's fine. It's a-okay. I'm completely okay, not liking the play and you not liking my play. That's fine. Doesn't change anything. It's just what we're currently going to invest in. That's it. Let's see. This is going to go up towards 200. I see GameStop. GameStop might make a red green move here, guys. I did. Did you not see, bud? Here, I'll see. If it'll load. I'll pull it up again in a second. Let me let the dog in real quick. Actually, maybe you'll see a red green move on this while I'm doing that. Oh no, yeah. Well, top 10. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm like we could agree to disagree. That's fine. The CEO owns 3% of the company. Yes, he did just sell during tax time. Vanguard, those are Republicans, just so everybody knows. Hudson, Susquehanna, BlackRock, those are Democrats. Citadel, those are just like evil henchmen. But Jane Street, Citigroup, Simplex, Millennium, Bank of America. I'm not really the biggest fan of Bank of America. I'm not a big fan of Goldman either, but they are successful. Wells Fargo, another Vanguard fund. Sorry. What up, Con? You missed the Mullen earnings call, or the Mullen, what's it called? The Mullen CEO. You just missed it. Oh, this is gonna be great. I'm under the impression that AMC's green, or GME's green, by the way, guys. Holy God, I'm so happy that I made those calls. God damn. So what happened is they said that they sent vehicles to a Fortune 500 company that's very pleased with them. There are CEOs, plural, that want to have meetings with him about their technology. Okay, he wants to license out their batteries to as many people as possible, which is low overhead, high growth. The only thing he didn't say that you're going to hear is he didn't mention the Fortune 500 company. But in all honesty, right? There could very well be an NDA in place, which would result in not only him getting fined, okay, and getting sued, but I mean that's lack of trust for future business combinations as well. If he violates an NDA, not to mention any kind of penalties that the company may face because it's a publicly traded company. And before anyone says, "Oh, like he didn't say anything about an NDA," it could be because, like I said, like a few minutes ago, that some NDAs actually require you not to even mention that you have an NDA. Sorry if I sound hype. It's just like people act like they haven't seen like AMC and GameStop, like predatorily shorted for the last 2 years. It's like I don't know. That's all I'm saying. GameStop is looking juicy, guys. He also kind of threw some shots as well at other companies. That's what I'm saying, Smith. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He also did throw shots at other companies almost, like saying like, hey, like we want what's it called? Hey, we want to go ahead and we want to hold on a second, I'm getting a message from a new follower. I'm very happy for this one dude, right? He just I guess he threw like $150 in Robinhood, right? And then just kind of watched my stream today, right? And just using his own knowledge, just from shit he picked up, right? He's up 30% right now. So think about that. Like that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. As you guys know, I took a call for for June 24th. I bought right here. And I bought on this hammer candle on GameStop. I bought 2 calls. They were like $1,000 a piece for about 140s. But yeah, I'm not going to invest in Chinese companies. It's kind of against my morals, actually. I'm just not going to, I just can't do it. Not while China has like a death grip over us. There's no fucking way. I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna avoid like it as much as I can. But yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at. Muln 130, come on. GME's pushing 135 again. It just dropped below it. We want to stay above 129 here. Very key level. But he can't give if he. What if the thing is he gave us all he could, right? But if he's legally like bound to not express anything about the company that he's dealing with, right? And he's legally bound to not disclose an NDA, right? Like, there's nothing he could do. It's either if he did say something, right? He's doing all like he did all he could, right? He even think about. Let me take a drink real quick. So notice how after the question about him selling stock was asked, okay? Notice how he said like he talked about like like people like you kind of have to stretch things and only like like do what you can afford, etc. Right? He probably had to pay his taxes. Probably had to pay his fucking taxes. Dude, he said he's working like 20 hours a week. Or 20 hours, sorry, 20 hours a day. I mean, it is what it is. Bitcoin's rising, guys. TLT's dropping. I don't know why the Qs are still getting punched right now, to be honest. We're over the MACD on SPY. Picture a flag right there. That's actually a really good bull flag. Right. Almost perfect bull flag. Right there as a MACD. Looks like it's a spin up. I think that we are going to turn up. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Remember that last night also? You might want to remember this. Last night, the executive order, and I didn't see any news like claiming that it was extended at all, which I think would be treason if it was. But there was an executive order that expired last night that took away collateral from Chinese companies. Okay, just please remember that. And we're gonna get the T+2 information on that on Tuesday. Hey, yo, Big Jim. Let's go. Let's get it. Big Jim, we're making money moves over here, bro. We are making money moves. Let's see. Hold on. I want to tell you how much I'm up on this one. On one contract, right? I'm up 409%. On another one, I'm up 437%. On another one, I'm up 229%. Let's look at these GME ones now. This one I'm up 43%, and that was I spent $2,000 for those ones. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh, those weren't 140s I bought. Those were 130. Oh shit. I'm already in the money on them. I thought I bought 140. Interesting. Okay. Sorry guys. I bought 130s. I wish I bought 140s now after seeing it rip. Fuck. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I'm trading what the Greeks are giving me. Yeah, some of my Sqqq calls, though, literally up hundreds of percent. Like, hundreds. That's nasty. Like, subscribe. Get these people. Yo, Flex. You gotta get these people to subscribe to my channel so they could like learn how to hedge and like shit like that. It is what it is. Market might be down, but your P&L doesn't have to be. Remember that. That should be like worth remembering. The market can be down, but your P&L doesn't have to be. Just remember that. Learn how to hedge. Remember, I said I bought at the money calls. I have what's it called? I have 14 UVXY calls that are about to go in the money. And then I have them tiered as well in case it gets really violent. I just want to see the power flex on this fucking market. Let's go. GameStop, fight. They just made the red green move again. Let's see. Let's go. I like to buy dips and I like to sell rips. You guys could have whatever kind of strategy you guys want. But I like to buy dips and I like to sell rips. That's it. I like to keep my P&L green. That's all I care about. That's like honestly, that's what like you guys should care about. Not financial advice, fucking life advice. So it's like you wanna and you can't overtrade. Like there might be things that are absolutely ripping. Here, you know what? I'm about to screw with you guys really bad. Up 34%. BBIGV up 23%. MEX, let's see, up 21%, right? How can you go ahead and how can you look at Muln? Bang. How can you go ahead and keep your eye on all of these random tickers, right? You can't. You cannot. Like, you'd have to have, a Neuralink, or what's it called? Like from Elon. You'd have to have literally a Neuralink in your brain to be able to keep and chart all of those different tickers at the same exact time. It's just not possible. That's why what I do is I go ahead and I play the Qs because they're more volatile, right? They'll typically follow the SPY. Not always, but they're like usually it's in the same. It's in the general direction. Okay. They're weekly options rather than Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. They're less expensive. Okay, but they move with velocity and they get jacked up. They could become worth a lot very quickly. Think about it. Like that's it. And then I focus on then I have my blue chips, right? Like I have these aren't really blue chips. These are more of like mid caps. I have BKKT, I have Arrival, I have IDEX, I have AI. Now blue chip, I do have like Blackstone, BlackRock, Apple, Tesla. Like there are blue chip companies I have, but like I feel like with a smaller company, right? Yeah, I run the risk of them getting shorted, okay, but then I also have the potential of them getting very big. Like Momentous, they have a deal with SpaceX for 5 flights to space. Remember that, right? CEI, carbon capture patent. ATER, confirmed naked shorts. Muln, you guys know why. BBIG, I'm sure you guys know why. GameStop and AMC, comes without saying. You know what I mean? Like, you can only do so much and you can only spread yourself so far. Because if you now my crypto portfolio, I compound interest. I said it and I forget it. Totally different story. Okay. But with stocks, like if you want to be diversified, right? Go have, like an ETF might be a better option for you. And that's not financial advice. That's just like, think about it. Like if there's a decent one that I was looking at from Vanguard, right? Called VWUSX. Okay, it's a large cap growth after the growth just got hammered, right? I think we're going to grow out of it, and it's actively managed, so they could go ahead and it's big money. You know what I mean? It's not BlackRock, you know what I mean? But it's Vanguard, who happens to usually be in just about every single play BlackRock is in. Plus, Vanguard is more like Republican based, and BlackRock is like more Democrats. But VWUSX has like 160 some funds, I believe. You know what I mean? Like if you want to be diversified without having to chart and know this shit, then go ahead and do something like that. If like that might be a better fit. If you think if talk to a financial advisor, it might be a better fit for you. But if not, then you got to be on your toes. You can't overextend. That's it. That reminds me of someone. That reminds me of someone else that is very, very wealthy. He's an engineer too, and he has a lot of things going on. Might also be the richest man in the world. Dude, he is an Elon. He is an thank you for the Costa Barro, bro. Thank you. I love how you come up with that shit, dude. I appreciate you. But like the way that he's talking, right? It sounds like he gets down and dirty. He's more of like an Elon Musk type of CEO as opposed to a Jeff Bezos type of CEO. In my opinion, from hearing him talk, putting in 20 hours a week. Wait. Now, Acidacious, please tell me, they were a little bit higher yesterday, right? Honestly, I totally had a brain fart and I missed it. I didn't. But here's the way I think about it. We're being lied to by the government, and we're being I think that they're committing financial treason right now by purposely, crashing the market and being complicit in illegal acts towards the market. I'm kind of thinking yeah, I'm going to take everything he says with a grain of salt. That's it. That's it. I'm whether he says, oh yeah, manufacturing is good, right? Or if he says, oh yeah, money, inflation's coming down. I haven't seen that yet. I'm more of a I want to go ahead and I want to hear from a different source other than the government at the current time. When Elon Musk goes on the Tesla earnings call and he says that the U.S. inflation reports seem awfully skewed, I'm sorry, I'm trusting Elon on that one because I agree with them. Not only do I agree with them, but the dude's probably one of the smartest humans on Earth. No. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He feels very strongly about Sen, and I feel very strongly about Muln. That's it. It's cool, Matt. Well, actually, here's the problem with that. The problem is the United States. Now, Bill, please hold off here from yelling at me, okay? The only thing holding back their currency from becoming the world reserve currency, right? Think about this. XRP is. Oh no, that's what I'm saying, dude. Don't like. We get ripped and we get rich. That's the goal. Like that's what it's about. The digital yen or yuan or whatever like however you pronounce it. Peter Wang probably knows. However you pronounce that, like they work with XRP. Like you could buy XRP with a digital yuan or whatever the hell it's called, right? But the U.S. won't let us. But yet they let Tether, which is a Hong Kong traded company. It's iBitfinex or something, or iFinex. It's a Hong Kong listed company, and they could mint as much Tether as they want. Like, how are they not tied up in a lawsuit? But XRP, which is deflationary, is. I don't know. I consider that financial treason. Looking nice. A bit of a double bottom right there. Kind of break the trend. Let's see if we turn up. Turn up, turn out. I'm definitely not letting the market turn my flex down though. Like, I don't know about you guys, but on a down day, my P&L is up. Just because the market is red doesn't mean your P&L has to be. Remember that. No. So you're gonna see that information acidaceous T+2, brother. T+2. T+2. You might see it in after hours. You're right. Absolutely. Okay. After the contracts expire, right? That way, a lot of people lose leverage. No, dude. Don't apologize. Like, you brought up a very good point, and you reminded people about the executive order. Don't apologize. It is what it is. You like just T+2 is very important. That's why for like the like a lot of my contracts are what's it called? They are they're for like not the week of the witching day. Exactly, yeah, T+2. So that's like with T+2. That's why a lot of my contracts don't expire until June 24th, because the week before is the witching day, June 17th. Very pivotal point right here. We need to keep above this blue line. We've done too much volume, like down here. We need to eat the supply and then move up. But I like how we're barcoding. Notice how we're barcoding, guys. Notice how we're barcoding again. Look at the open interest for next week. Well, Tuesday, you're gonna see the people. You're gonna see people trading based off the data that they can now they could then read. Because you're not allowed to read the data. You're like, you can't. Oh, my dogs. you're like, you can't see exchange reported data until T+2. So that would equal Tuesday. Holy God. So some already did. What? Some definitely already did. And then, like, why do you think Muln sold off on good news? What was it, yesterday? And why do you think they sold off on good news yesterday? Like, the only thing they didn't do is they didn't violate an NDA. That's it. But they talked about a low-cost business model that has high growth potential. Okay. You're seeing GameStop run right now after being down earlier. Like, look how beat up that was. Now we're forming a nice cup right there, right? AMC was down a little bit further. The market's starting to spin up a little bit, slowly but surely. And also, Europe stopped trading 37 minutes ago. Yeah, exactly. But you know what I do? I go ahead and I'll buy the dip if I believe in the company. That's it. It's no secret. Honestly, I think that's like the ape anthem, right? Buy the dip. Buy the dip. That's it, right? I bought the dip. I mean, that's what like you date that all the way. You date that forever, you know. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Absolutely, like it is what it is. But then you could also get amazing deals when people sell off, and if you could catch the bottom, keep that in mind as well. Right? Especially if now, yes, right? Absolutely. I agree with you 100%, right? However, right, for a company, say Muln, for instance, I'm using Muln as an example. They're the fourth largest company that are held by retail investors. Fourth largest. Okay. Why the fuck would they sell off on good news? What happened was 21.6 million worth of volume were pumped into it of shorts, and they produced fear candles, okay, like just big sell candles, and then it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Everyone got scared and dropped the stock. That's it. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, share, sub. Like, I greatly appreciate it, guys. Big time. So much manipulation in this market can't even flip a dollar. That goes back to me hedge. That goes back to my talk about hedging. And over trading. I think too many people are over trading right now. I think so. All right, think about it like this. And Acidacious, I see your message. I'll get back to you in a second. Okay, think about this. Whenever liquidity sounded like a little bit tight, okay, like it just seemed like liquidity was a little bit tight for these institutions. All of a sudden, there would be this one runner, and then this play, and then that play, and then this one over there, that one there, and then all of a sudden, the rug would get yanked out from under them. Or like cryptocurrency, right? Like Squid Game, or like just dumbass shit, right? Like those are liquidations by companies, okay, in order to scare people out and then they could go ahead and scalp them and get back in at a better fucking price tag. That's what they do. Like, it just seems like a lot of people like don't remember like the last 2 years of their life of getting the shit kicked out of them on GME and AMC. And like, and while you pay attention to like, you know, what I believe to be like, you know, you guys could have different watch lists, obviously, but like, while you pay attention to your major plays, okay, you could go ahead and hedge yourself on the Qs and as like the TQQ and the SQQ, depending on the Greeks. Obviously, you could do puts or calls on each. You could also do puts or calls on the UVXY, depending on which way you think the market's going to go. And as long as you hedge yourself properly, you could still be green. It's like you know, like the what is it, like the pen in what is it, Men in Black, like where like you just forget everything. It's like, did somebody hit you with that or something? Just like try to remember like in the current market situation that we're in. I know it's painstaking. I mean, like, I'm sick of it too. But like, we're playing chess, not checkers. Everybody's got to remember that. Like, why do you think that BBIG's distribution date got pushed? Anyone? Bueller. Okay. To lock fucking liquidity. I think that they are severely undervalued at this price tag. That's my personal opinion. Okay. Let's actually look at them. I think they're severely undervalued. Look at the volume. Right now it is being volume suppressed. Okay. And it's headed downward. It was headed downward, I believe, yesterday. No, maybe yesterday it was up. I forget. But nonetheless, it's at $2.09. Okay. I wish my average was at $2.09. I think it's closer to like $2.50 or something like that. Anyways, like, it is what it is. If you actually like know the company and like run the fundamentals yourself and kind of like try to like gauge the value of the company, like you'll realize what you think, like what in your opinion, what the value the per share should be. I mean, that's it. The only thing is that like if you're, and I could actually gauge this frustration very easily. I could feel the frustration because I deal with it myself. Or on specific options on some of these. Okay, but that's the risk that you run if you're playing options, especially on meme stocks. That's why I think it's very important to hedge. Because if you're wrong, like I was wrong today. Well, actually, I kind of guessed like that we would have a bad day, and then like I think next week we might have a nice week, or we might very well sell off into the what's it called, into the witching week. But all my options are dated for after the witching day. It is what it is. If I go red, that's fine. I'm hedged up. So really, even though it's red, I won't be red. No, yes, but no, Matt. Yes, but no. It means that it's like a contract rollover date, essentially. So they have to basically close and open a new one, right? They have to close a position and open a new one, right? Now, we don't see that data for 2 days because of T+2. So then the following week is when we would see the data from them closing and then opening a new one. If like we would at least get some kind of sentiment, if that makes sense. So that's why the witching days, like we know them to be very, very painful, right? But it is what it is. Was Muln ever impacted by the Freedom Convoy? I don't remember. I'm with you on that. I don't remember. I think my eyes were on BBIG more so at the time, as well as AMC and GME. I think I was playing BBIG a lot heavier. at that like point. I think I had Muln as a holding, but I don't think I was playing like. I don't think I was also playing options on them, and I don't think I immersed myself as deep as I did into the DD. I think I had some, but I didn't have as much. I started buying it though, like when it was under $1, and then it just kept going and kept going, kept going, kept going, and I was like fuck. I was like, I did like a little bit of research, and I was like, oh damn, okay. And then I saw like the community support, and then I really deep dived into the company, and I was very impressed. That's it. I'm very impressed by this company too. Dr. Jim, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Flex. It's like you're putting me in front of a lot of people. I appreciate it. We're gonna get them ripped and rich. That's what the goal is here. I mean, I can't guarantee that because I'm not a financial advisor or anything. But the goal here is to educate as much as we are legally allowed to and make people understand the risks associated with the current market environment. And if you truly do understand the risks associated with the current market environment, then you can make money in any environment almost. Now, let's say it's a sideways market. There are different ways, and we could cover that, more in depth. If if the time comes to that, right? But I don't know, guys. Just wake the fuck up. There are ways to keep your P&L green even if the market is down. That's it. Just know that. Especially with leverage. Not financial advice, but these are the cues. These are 3 times positive. These are 3 times inverse. Okay? This is the VIX. Well, this is the VIX futures. It's a little bit different, but it's pretty similar. This is 1.5 times the VIX futures. This is the VIX. TLT are bonds, 20-year bonds. Okay? Usually, now it's not affecting it this time, right? But usually when TLT is down, SPY is up. Okay? On average. Not always, on average. Usually when people take money out of bonds, they put it into stock. That's kind of how it works. Or if they take money out of stock, then they put it into bonds sometimes. It's very, very strange. Oh, dude, then he's going to love me. All I do is talk about Greeks. Greeks, I talk about, I don't know, my favorite option strategies are 2. I like strangles and I like straddles. Okay? They are they're by far the most 2 simple strategies, but because they're so simple, they're very effective. They're hard to fuck up, right? And if you know what you're doing, you're fine. But you got to know what you're doing. You can't just go in blind, obviously, you know what I mean? And learning them sometimes does cost a decent amount of money. It cost me a decent amount of money to learn to get to where I am. But I can tell you that I think it's worth it. I'm happy with my choices. What are we doing? Come on, GME. This is a perfect cup and handle situation. Let's flex on him. Right underneath this red line right here. Let's fucking flex on him. Did Jim say if he does he hedge? Or does he just like buy straight options of individual stocks? I mean, I do both, but obviously I do both. I mean, I told you guys I bought GME. You know what I mean? And I actually bought AMC. I'm getting clobbered on my AMC calls, but again, they're dated for after the what's it called? They're dated for after the witching day, and they're so close to the money that it's like, if it gets a little bit of strength, they could easily slide right into the money. Just buys, puts, and calls. Okay. We'll get it. Like, I'm sure he'll bread up. I'm sure he'll bread up. Yo, if Tesla, what do I want to do if Tesla goes? Because they're liquidating in order to cover shit. Not financial advice, but that's what I believe that they're doing. Yo, if Tesla hits $700, if Tesla drops to $700, I might have to buy some. I just bought some at $650, but if Tesla drops to $700, I think I might have to buy some right now if I'm gonna do it. Fuck. What do I sell? What do I sell? What do I sell? Come on. Shit. I don't know what I want to buy. Sell. Shit. I could sell some of that. How much are options on Tesla for next week? Wow, look how jacked those options are. This thing looks like it's gonna move though. Fuck. What do I want to do? $459 there. So fuck. I have 459. I have enough to do it. It's just, do I want to? Yeah, I think I do. Alright, I just bought a Tesla. See, it broke downtrend, went sideways. EMAs are getting in line. Sorry, I had to do it. Now, what do I spend my extra money on? That's a question. Because I had to sell one thing I didn't want to. Let's see. What are the Qs doing right this second? Because if Tesla's about to bounce, I just bought 2 Tqqq contracts for next week. So I just did that without even looking at the fucking chart. I might buy another one. That's all. That's all. That's it. You know what? I'm gonna buy one. Nah. Maybe I might be able to buy an Sqqq. Oh, wait, this what? Now this is getting into like different ways to play the market. So now I'm gonna go over to the Sqqq side, and I might buy a put for dirt cheap, depending on the Greeks, for next week. I literally only have like $2 to spend, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to buy a put on the Qs. I just want to like I actually can't even tell. I can't like I don't know if it's illegal for me to tell you like the second. So I'm not going to. But I just bought Qs. I'm already hedged up for next week in case shit goes wrong. But I mean, we'll see. I'm again a very, very like aggressive and like sometimes some may say reckless, but I cover my ass with hedges, is what it is. I just jump into positions a little bit early sometimes because that's when I feel as if I make the most profit. And that's when I feel like IV is the lowest, so then options then get more expensive and so on and so forth. So I end up with making a higher like getting a higher return. I hope you're wrong, but you might be right. However, we just got negative news about Tesla. So I play against the grain, which is why I just bought Tesla. Playing against the grain has done pretty well for me. But I do hedge myself. I do hedge myself, so there's that. I wish my dogs would shut the fuck up. Having the ACs, like, maybe if I turn my AC on, maybe they won't be able to hear shit. Maybe they won't be able to hear anything now. Hopefully. If you think they're gonna print, dude, then run it. I won't be your guinea pig, and I won't. I just won't bet against Elon either. I won't like. I just won't bet against Elon. That's my thing. Is like. I would actually go ahead on a limb and say that because of the current market climate, this is gonna be a very bold statement, guy. Like, by the way, I think that Microsoft might hurt a little bit more than Tesla because of like the whole ESG thing and the fact that Bill Gates has a short position on Tesla. So I think people will kind of keep that in mind, if that makes sense. And I think Tesla has. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Microsoft has a bulletproof balance sheet, in my opinion. Like, it is what it is. But Tesla, I was watching an interview. It was of Mr. Wonderful, actually. And I guess his son told him to invest in Tesla because he works for them. Okay, Bill, that's fine. So basically, Mr. Wonderful's son said so he works for Tesla, and he goes, Dad, why don't you buy some Tesla stock? And he goes, well, because I think that they're grossly overvalued. They're a car manufacturer that they're selling at a high multiple. And he goes, no, Dad, they're a data company, because what they do is they collect all the data from every single road that they're driven on, and they go ahead and they report back to they report to Tesla. So when you think of Tesla, you can't just think of just the cars. Yeah, they're projected to grow by 60%, which is fucking awesome. Okay, it's a great number. But on top of that, they're a data company. They're not just a car manufacturer. Just something to think about, guys. And also, I don't know, Elon was supposed to meet with Bill Gates over basically helping the environment, and Bill Gates has a short position on a company that does nothing but try to help the environment. That's what the whole CEI play is about. And I'm a Republican, so don't get it twisted. I'm over here talking about the saving the earth, and I'm a Republican. Okay, so I'm just saying what I believe makes sense. But yeah, Bill Gates is I don't know. I think Bill Gates is a scumbag, personally. Dude is buying farmland right now. It's been in squeeze for the last 5 years. That's great. Okay, Bill. I agree. I do not disagree with you. However, let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this. I know what happened, and I know what it is. You don't have to explain it to me. Trust me. Do you think that, let's say, market cap wise, do you think over the next 5 years, Microsoft's will get bigger percentage wise? And we're talking market cap, not stock price. Okay, we're talking market cap. Do you think the market cap of Tesla over the next 5 years will be large, or will grow at a higher percentage than Microsoft's will? 5 year time. I think I completely disagree with you about price tag. Completely. Well, they're going to have to, because if not, then the CAT system, when it's finished, is going to do it for them. So would you rather be in control of what positions you liquidate, or would you rather a computer do it automatically? And if you don't know what the CAT system is, Google FINRA CAT system. And then Google the different phases of each system as well. So you're saying that you believe that they'll go ahead and grow by, what's that, $263 trillion? or $1 billion, excuse me. So you're saying that you think that Microsoft's going to go sideways, and in essence, okay, this is just me phrasing it. I agree with you about CAT system 100%. So you're agreeing then, just so you and I are clear, right? That you think that Microsoft's the market cap will be around the same. However, you agree with me that you think that Tesla's will grow like a decent percentage compared to where it's at. Yeah, but that's fine. Let more and more retail investors go ahead and invest in it. That's fine. It's actually it's fucking genius. Exactly. So okay, you right there just you just agreed with me that you think that it's a better investment than Microsoft. You think that it has more growth potential than Microsoft. Tesla has shit to prove. Like what? Tell me what Tesla has to prove. Dude's like worried about like putting like chips in people's brains and sending people to space. I'm confused on like what you mean by his like his original thing was like what it still has to prove. Like yeah, their battery like they could go ahead and they could buy out Muln maybe to improve their battery if they really want to. But then you're making an argument for Muln. It's like I don't know. It's very confusing. GameStop, go ahead. Mass produced. Now remember, there's a chip shortage. I hate cookies. Fuck. Remember, there was a chip shortage though, and they're still growing. I mean, if you say so. I just think that I think that you're making points, and then you're not. Like some of your stances are very valid and very accurate, and like I really appreciate your DD and like your opinion on things, but I think that you're not like I don't know you're not like you're not I don't think you're allowing your like someone else to make a valid point, if that makes sense. That's it. Like I think that you make excellent points, and like I think that your accuracy is very it is on point. But I think that like sometimes like in this instance, right? I'll say in this instance between Mullen today and Tesla, I think that is speculation that you're dead set on. It's okay. I mean, I do that all the time, bro. It is what it is. But you just disproved yourself, though. That's the point that I'm trying to make. GME. What are we doing? Offset double bottom. We just want to hope that that wasn't a double top. Oh wait, there's a little gap right there. We might. Well, it did a little bit of volume, but let's see if we do some more volume in this previous gap, which would be a little bit to the upside here for GME. Let's see, AMC, they were down further earlier. Look at that. Right on the 200. That 13 is about to cross the 200. Tesla isn't even... Okay. I'm just going to say okay. They're also poised to grow by 60%. And also EVs haven't, like, they just started becoming like more mainstream. Just so we're on the same page, they just started being becoming more mainstream, and they're about to go ahead and they're about to like their expectations are to grow by around 60% next year. By next year, that's fine. If you, I don't care if you disagree with me. It's fine. And any rich person will tell you, like, they carry debt. People leverage debt. It's how rich people work. They leverage debt because you can't tax debt. You said it'll go down to $6. You said it was worth $300, right? And then I asked you, in 5 years, do you think that Microsoft would be a better investment, or do you think Tesla would be? Like I asked you about their market caps, right? And you said that you think that Teslas will grow, and you think that Microsoft's will remain the same. Tell me how I'm wrong, please. You said it, I didn't. I just want to know how I'm wrong, buddy. Or they buy out Muln. I think you were the one that suggested that it would be like they made themselves more of a credible acquisition target. Muln he literally just said that they were going to start mass producing batteries on the phone call. I hope you CJ, I'm doing excellent. The market is starting to come back. I was hedged for the beginning anyway, so like it is what it is. I'm not really like shaken. I bought Tesla, and then I did just buy the Qs. I bought TQQs for next week because I saw us testing the 200 again for the second time. It looked pretty strong, and then I saw Tesla looking like it wanted to go. So Tesla's pretty heavy weighted, and also with the Chinese companies. So the Chinese companies got basically the market makers and so on and so forth. They lost the collateral on them, which means that I'm thinking that they're going to go ahead and they are going to in order for how do I probably explain this? All right, so we printed a fuck ton of money, right? We printed an absolute F ton amount of money. My girlfriend, who's currently visiting her family, says that in Argentina, for some large ticket items, they can't even use their own fucking currency. They get paid in dollars, like USD. Okay, it's fucked up. It's that bad. That's how bad the dollar is being spread around right now. Anyways, with that being said, what I believe is going to happen is I don't think that the market is going to go down for us to squeeze like everybody thinks that it's going to. I think it's going to be quite the opposite. I think everything will fly, right? And that'll be that. Like, if you have so much money out in the economy, right? Wouldn't you want to buy things while they're really, really cheap across the board, right? And then, now we're talking about this is an inflationary environment, right? So wouldn't you want to go ahead and put that liquidity into something investable, and then go ahead and cover as well? Because the last thing they want to do is liquidate blue chips, okay? and then have a squeeze, and then have us have the opportunity to buy the blue chips. Bro, we don't have to debate. It's all I'm saying is it's more than a car company. I was telling you about an interview that like from Mr. Wonderful. That's fine. I don't view Tesla as a $700 stock. I think it's worth more. You disagree with me. That's it. We don't have to debate. More on 126. I want to see it hit 129. Tesla, the EMAs are getting on top of each other. 200's right there. VWAP's right there. Watch out for a boom. Jeez. Maybe found his bottom. Trend change. They could drag it all the way to the end of the day, but it's only 12:46. A lot could happen in the next 3.5 hours. Especially because of what was brought up before was the Chinese collateral. I don't know if this is going to work. That might come down a little bit more to do some more. I don't know. I'm thinking about it doing volume here, but maybe it did enough volume before it goes up. AMC is slowly rising. We're creeping. We're creeping and we're crawling. All right, look at these. It's just like almost cup, 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 cup. I mean, I wouldn't classify any of those as like really a clear double bottom. Maybe like that down there. But look at this go. Look at this candle. Let's go AMC. Now, here's where we might catch people front running next week. Because next week, if the collateral is gone, right? If the collateral's gone, then we might be looking at squeezes. We might be. I'm not saying we are. I'm not saying like that. Like no. But like, if that is the case, if that is the true case, just I mean, chances are people are going to want it. The smart money would front run it. In theory, if they are sure it's going to happen, they're going to front run it. Because think about it. Think about the IV prices. Think about like just think about the premiums on options. Because all the big money is going to be made in options. Let's be honest. You'll make good money in stocks, like if you have enough. Don't get me wrong, but the big money is going to be made in like the really risky shit, right? Most likely. That's why I sold an Amazon today, and I'm not proud of it. In my defense, though, I did buy, like I said, I did buy one Tesla as well as I bought 2 GME 130 calls when it was $124 or 100 like it was a little over 124. Yeah, I was on that candle. So I sniped GME options almost perfectly. I just wish I bought 135s or 140s. Because I did it in an account that I don't have 25K in. I didn't do it in my normal account, and I can't roll them right now. That kind of sucks. But, well, I mean, I can't say it kind of sucks because I'm hitting. I hit hard on the option. It is what it is. It's up. How much is it up? That option that I bought is up 45%. I can't even be mad. I mean, I spent $2,000 for 2 options because I bought them. I bought them out after the witching date in case there's any because they didn't give us a split date. You know what I mean? Like GME didn't say what date they wanted to split by. Now, what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna go ahead and call me nuts. Okay, I'm trying to protect the last fucking 2 years of work that I put in. Okay, I'm going to scale out of my options. So if I have a lot of GME options and a lot of AMC options. Okay, so in the event that we start to squeeze, right? Over the let's say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, chances are I'll go ahead and I will decrease my option position. I'll keep my stock position just to help the cause, but my big money options, I'm gonna lever up and lever up and lever up a little bit, right? But to me, I've made the mistake of getting too greedy, and I won't make that mistake a second time. I will not make that I will sometimes I'll make that mistake, I'll be honest. But I will not make a mistake that big a second time. That is for damn sure. And that's why I bought what's it called? That's why I bought I spent fucking $500 on hedges to the downside that I think that I'm gonna I think I'm gonna end up losing them. But I spent even more money today on hedges. And luckily I bought hedges yesterday, right? But what I'm saying is I like to have a life preserver, and I like to, now after learning my lesson with options, I will not I won't go ahead and over leverage to get myself in trouble. We're still at 115.25 on TLT. Muln's at 127.5. Hearing him confirm that, hearing the CEO confirm that, Muln is the 4th largest security held by retailers, that made me feel pretty good. Think about that. So Muln has the 4th largest investor or retail investor community out there. Guess what's in front of that? If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's AMC, Tesla, and I don't know what the 4th one is. But just, I'm almost positive it's like GameStop. But if they're the 4th largest, and then there's AMC, and then there's Tesla in front of them, who the hell is the 3rd one? You know what I mean? But regardless of who it is, that shows that Muln has consumer support, in my eyes. GME just looks like it wants to fly, guys. It really does. So does AMC. What's BBIG doing? It's under the MACD right now. Let's take a closer look. I see a lot of barcoding. It's a little bit of a gap there, it looks like. Watch to the upside on BBIG. This could easily like have a curl, and then they could want to do volume within this range. Like I said, they could easily want to do volume within this range, and it might go up. We might get a nice push up. And now if we get the 13 over the 48, obviously you guys know, you know, in essence what would be next, hopefully. Let's take a look at AMC. 26, 27 in volume. Million in volume, excuse me. Look at this, like, look at the slow grow on this. Gold cross. Is that a gold cross I see, guys? Over the VWAP? I'm digging it. I'm digging the shit out of that. I'm slightly down in this one. What did I? Hold on a second. I had BBIG calls that were kind of beaten down, and I'll be honest, like I had them for a while. I don't even know when the hell I bought them. They're up 22% right now. Those are for the July monthlies. AMC looks like it wants to jump. That could be a bull flag. I'm seeing it as a bull flag right now. Which ones are gonna expire? Hold on a second. I just strangled on Uvxy that is gonna expire today. I have a 12 put and I have a fucking 15 call that's gonna expire today. Unfortunately, it's just chilling right in between, so it's like it's worth like $2. Oh well. The other UVXYs are kind of pounding for me though. There's a green candle. There is a green candle. There we go, guys. All right, look at that MACD. Let that MACD twist. Let's fucking flex on him, guys. Come on. Let's flex on him. Straight out of Connecticut, I want a fucking power flex. Let's go. Holy shit. Come on. Yo, if the power flex works, we're gonna have to go with that. Come on, gold cross. Now, this isn't a perfect gold cross. I just want to tell you guys, okay? Because I use EMAs rather than MAs. Now, there's a difference between moving averages and exponential moving averages, okay? Usually, EMAs are a little bit more accurate and like faster, in my opinion. Okay, but like a technical gold cross. This is very close to a gold cross, like a legitimate gold cross. But a legitimate gold cross would be 50 MA, so just a regular moving average, over a 200 MA. Now I'm using a 48 EMA, and I'm using a 200 EMA as well. So it's a little bit off, but not crazy. We're on the 5 minute. It looks like it wants to cross that MACD. Cup, handle. It's just slow growing though. Slow grows are good though. Just to clarify, at least in my opinion, slow grows are good. It's like it like builds like it builds like a better foundation. More volume, you know, like it just things like that. Now we are about to have the 13, and this is a 5 minute. We are about to have the 13 cross the 48. Very bullish. However, we do still have the 200 in front of us on the 5 minute. We might face a little bit of resistance right there at about just under 13 bucks. Check out the 3. 3, we are over the MACD, and we are coming up on the 200. So that just kind of reconfirms. However, we already had the 13 over the 48. Yeah, but yeah, we are over the MACD. RSI is 68 though on the 3 minute. So again, it just kind of reaffirms that we might cool off for a second first. Even though that MACD kind of doesn't look like it really wants to just yet. RSI is at a 70, which is technically considered hot. The ranges are 70 and 30, basically. If it's over 70, it's technically overbought, and then if it's under 30, then it's technically oversold. Now, I want to be very clear about this though, and I do say this probably like once a day, every day, and this is just for anyone new. In the event of a short squeeze, should there be one, I can't really say, you know, yes or no. I'm not a financial advisor, blah blah blah, right? In the event of a short squeeze, some of these technicals will be blown out, and they might not even matter for like, you know, like a period of time, and then all of a sudden they'll matter again. Like the RSI, I believe the other day on Nile, I think it was a 91. Like, I'm sorry, that's a little bit high. You know what I'm saying? In the event of a short squeeze, and like let's say like shit gets halted and so on and so forth, like it'll be very very hard to top tick, and that's everyone's goal. Everyone's goal is to top tick, right? But that's why I'm going to DCA. I'm basically going to average out rather than DCA, because DCA would be technically buying in, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to scale out of my call positions. That way, like that's profit, right? And then, I mean, I have shares. I mean, I would say that I have more exposure through options because that's what kind of trader I am. But to support the community, obviously, like I bought some stock. I will let that stock go to zero. Might lose some money over it, but I'll let the stock go to zero in hopes that you know everybody could get them to lock the float, because in a share recall situation, which happened in 2000, I think it was 2016 with KBio. If you guys want to Google it, it becomes almost like a name your own price type of situation. Whew. All right, Tesla is at the 200 right now. Very, very critical level here. Just especially for how heavy of a company it is. We're talking about $740 billion company. This could dictate a lot of what is going to happen with like the SPY. I don't think it'll have the same magnitude as say something like Bitcoin would, or has had over the past, like since the C-word crash, but it will weigh. It certainly will weigh. So that's why I want to see it, pop over that VWAP. Notice how the bad news of layoffs, right, pushed it down at open. What time is this? 11:15, right? And then 15 minutes before the European close, they started buying it again. Huh. It's almost like they used that news in order to go ahead and try to get people to sell off. Just saying. Okay, we are at the critical level here on Muln. It's just barcoding, guys. We know barcoding is like mostly options, guys. Very, very heavily in options. Like remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but like BBIG did the same fucking thing. It still does the same thing, BBIG. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to zoom in. You could see it. Like like wicks. Very, very tight range. Look at this, 137.13. Oh, popped out to the upside, guys. Oh, it hit my previous trend line I had drawn, and then it popped down. It is a big inverted hammer, though. And again, we are creating higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. You see what I'm saying? Like that's fine with me. Obviously, it looks like AMC is doing the same thing. I guess we click on the chart. I don't want to miss the boom boom candle because there's going to be a big boom boom, right? Like a big grown up candle somewhere. Whether it's on AMC first or whether it's GME first, I don't know which one, right? But I just feel like there's going to be a big boom boom at some point. And I feel like that's going to be people front running next week's bullshit. Remember gold cross right there. I almost want to turn on the. This might be really stupid. I probably shouldn't even do this. So we'll go with like, I don't know, maybe I gotta do like a gold, but I don't want to be too close to that orange. Gold-ish. What do we want this one to be? Oh, will that work? It might make my chart too busy, so I might take it off, but we'll see. So there's that 50. The yellow is a standard moving average now. And yeah, there's a gold cross on it back there. I want you guys to pay attention to look how look how different they are though. And this is why I say like they move like the EMAs I think move faster. Look where the 200 EMA is versus the 200 MA, and then look at the 50 MA versus my pink 50 EMA. If they just move faster in unison. Can I get an opinion from somebody? Like, do you guys think that makes my chart look too busy? Anyone? Because I feel like it would be nice to have like an official gold cross or like a death cross. A death cross would be like when the red crosses over. Not enough lines? Okay. I think you're being sarcastic, but like no, seriously, like this is a subtle enough like dark line that like you could kind of like disregard it almost, right? And then the gold just stands for like, you know, obviously like if it was a gold cross, great. And then like I did crimson red, like dark red for like a death cross, because if the 200 crosses down, right, then usually it's a death cross. Okay. All right. That's how I am too. I want an indicator for everything. Like I want as many indicators that to line up as possible. That's why and how I get decent snipes, because of my indicators, guys. Seriously. Like if you wanna be a good sniper, you need to be able to read your indicators and judge your indicators. Some people prefer 5-minute charts. Some people prefer 3-minute charts. I prefer 1-minute charts. The reason being is because see these wicks here, right? On something that's not barcoding, right? It's a lot easier to tell the story of what like how much strength something has. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that's the way I see it, Doc. Like I don't know. I could be absolutely bananas. You guys might call me fucking nuts because I have as many of these horizontals as I do. But I'll tell you what, in the past, okay, if I drew a horizontal somewhere, it's because it struggled and it had difficulty at that line. And most likely somebody like an institution or a very rich person has a decent amount of shares at or, you know, just above or under that price tag. Chances are that like there were, you know, a good amount of transactions done at that price tag. Let's see if we get a MACD spin up. It looks nice. We just got a gold cross official on the SPY. Now, Zip, can I ask you something seriously? Are you going to stay in it? 100%. And no, like, are you going to stay in it? Okay. Now, I want to tell you something that a lot of apes may disagree with me on. Okay, we might have a difference of opinion. And if I'm wrong, please educate me. Like if you could prove that I'm wrong, not just your opinion. Because like everybody has an opinion, okay? But it is my opinion that I'm not so much worried about the stock split. I'm worried about them counting the shares to split. So I believe that we might have Moass before the stock split is completed. Does that make any sense to anybody else, or does anybody disagree with me? Because like I feel like a lot of people are going to miss, like, they could potentially miss out on the Moass money by holding their shit for too long. Again, I'm going to be flipping options. I don't care about my shares. I don't. It is what it is. I'll let it, like, I'll let them split. It's fine. But, like, does anybody else feel the same way? Do you disagree? Like, I'm more concerned about them counting the shares legitimately. Like, which shares are legitimate and which ones are not. This is going to get support, I think, off the 50 or the 48, excuse me. And I think GME will go green again. I'm happy that I'm not the only one. Because I feel like a lot of the community disagrees with me on that. And again, I'm not like, I will literally hold the shares for you guys, and if it becomes a share recall, then great. Maybe karma, hooked me up, right? But like, I'm gonna make my money on calls. It is what it is. Like, I have enough July calls. I have plenty of calls for after the witching day, and I'm thinking they'll do it by the end of the quarter. The end of the quarter is June. If I were to guess, I would say that they would want to do it by the end of the quarter. And notice how nobody's announcing any dates or Fortune 500 companies, right? Notice how none of that's being announced right now. Is that a DOJ thing? Is that an NDA thing? Is that like is that a FINRA thing or an SEC thing? Like, what's why? Like that could be like a potential as well. I just feel like there's way too many coincidences going on right now, and they're all intersecting. And I just don't believe in coincidences. People might. Look at Bitcoin. I don't like that shape though. I hope we come up and we form a cup though. Oh no. Get some support. See that 200? Where's that 200? The 200's right there. I think we're gonna get some support, and I think we're gonna bounce up and gold cross that. That could be me wishful thinking though. Oh. I made this that one. I made this. I believe I made it this one. That way it's not too noticeable. Look at that shit. Okay, look at the. We had a gold cross. We actually had like a. So because I pulled up the MAs and not just the EMAs, look how the gold. This one is over the crimson red one. That is a technical gold cross. I mean, it's not me saying it's a buy. It's the chart saying it's a buy. Like if you are reading a chart, you have to listen to the chart. You can't listen to your emotions. Let's see if I kind of want to see now if it follows, if it goes through. It didn't go ahead and it didn't spread itself out because of the price action, but it did still cross. See indecision right there? Inverted hammer. Guys, these are like inverted hammers, hammer candles. Exactly. Thank you, Zip. They don't want to get caught doing something illegal either. Think about that. The people whoever got caught shorting naked or shorting ATER, like that's already done. That nobody talks about that, right? But like people will talk about the GameStop and AMC. It just has a larger community. Okay, nobody wants to get caught being the bad guy naked shorting a company. So chances are they're going to want to do it before the date. That's why I don't think that they. That's why I think that they don't, or that they didn't announce a date. That's my personal belief. All right, here's a green. Here, coming back right here. Let's go. Come on. I just want to see if we get the follow through, because then like that would be the chart. That would be listening to the chart. Our chart's always right. Sometimes they're manipulated, but more often than not, they are right. Let's go. Come on, push it, baby, push. Let me get a power flex on Bitcoin. That way the SPY rises. What did I fucking tell you guys? Right up to the 48. Let's go. Come on. Okay, we're on the 200 regular MA. Up to the 48. Now we're trading in between the 200 MA and the... Okay. We stopped at the 200 MA. Up, 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 up. That MACD looks like it wants to twist. Sorry guys, I just gotta look at this. I want to see what's going on across the meme world here, because I think that that's gonna pop up. Yes, I did just call them like meme world. Looks like all the MAs or the EMAs and the MA, the 50 MA are on top of each other right here. That looks juicy. That's the 200 EMA. That broke trend. I think that was a short. I think that was a short to break trend. Came down. You guys hear me say that like every fucking day. Things often come down to slap the 200, slap the VWAP before big moves, right? We could be coming down to get supply off the 200. And then we could twist right back around. How are my Qs doing? I'm ready for a reversal. I still didn't take up my what's called, because I told you guys that I often find myself lifting my hedges too long. Something I'm trying to work on. So I still left my hedges on. At some point I'm gonna have to take them off though. I think look at that. That could go. Although wait a minute, that's a death cross. See the regular 50 EMA or the 50 MA? It's over the gold one. So that would be a technical indicator to sell. Hold on. I'm gonna really regret it. Okay, so that's handled. I might regret doing that, but I also want to make sure that I don't regret doing this. Yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. All right, good. So I sold Amazon up here, and I would have hated if it absolutely ripped, and it still might, right? But that's what I bought the really expensive GME calls with. So I just wanted to make sure that like the Amazon didn't rip, because that would have really been a kick in the nuts. Like really, I would have been like feel kind of shitty if that had happened. But yeah, Zip, as we were just saying, like I just think that they cover before the date. Like them not giving a date is basically giving hedge funds the opportunity to slowly buy back the shares without making it stand up and do things like this. But the second that they announce a date, right, then people are probably going to want to front run each other. Like people are probably already front running. That's probably what a lot of this is. It's just not without a date. It's easier to scalp. Honestly, I think it's kind of like a too big to fail situation without them saying it's too big to fail, because everybody feels the same way about that bullshit. It's like if you deserve to fail, you should fail. That's like the okay. See how this just bottomed out. Hold on a second. Let me finish that thought after I draw a line here. Yeah. Okay. Close enough. Anyways, that's like the whole like participation trophy thing. In my eyes, it's just like, no, if you like fuck up, like you should be done. You should be a rat. Like just because like you're doing something doesn't mean you're good at it. That doesn't mean you deserve a bailout because you're too big to fail. It's like, no, like let somebody else that might have a better idea on how to do things put them in charge. Repeating the same thing, or repeating like something over and over and over again, if it's not successful, is a definition of insanity. Like if you expect a different result after consistently doing the same thing, it's insanity. So why the fuck did we allow people to naked short? Like why are they allowing naked shorting to go on? Because that's what caused the previous crisis. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, my friend. I probably would have done something a little bit different, but that's because I'm a speculative trader. You're not allowed to do day trades, right? Because like I would say, like I'll tell you what I would have done, but like I'll tell you what I would have done, but I don't want to do that if you're still allowed to make day trades, because that could be bad for me. I don't want to ever put myself in that type of situation. But like you're not allowed to do any more day trades, right? I mean, buying GMEs, in my opinion, right now before Moass, if it happens, I don't think that's really like it's certainly not, in my opinion, the worst thing anybody could do. But okay, so this, all right, this is not financial advice in the least. Okay, I would have bought as many GameStop shares as I could, and then I would have also bought like an affordable option if there was one. I would have bought like one. And they're up. I would have tried to buy like I would have bought 20 even. That way I could scale in and out like much more methodically. Like, no. That's if you're selling calls, bro. You could buy an option straight up. I own options on things and I don't even have any shares. And my sole exposure is through options. That's why I was saying like the way that you're trading it, it doesn't make sense to me. Like you could have kept BBIG, bro, and then sold a little bit. Like this is like I'm not being hard on you at all. Like I just want I want you to understand what like my reasoning behind like why I was like confused why you did what you did. So you could have taken like let's say like a decent amount of money out of your BBIG account, right? You still would have got some Cryptide, okay? You wouldn't have gotten all of it, but like obviously you would miss out on whatever you had to sell, okay? And then you could have bought options like at the money, pretty much, right? Which is it is risky, okay? It's a much riskier, like way to play things. But then you could have had almost the same amount of exposure, or at least a decent amount of exposure to the other equities that you believed were going to rip. That's why like I won't even touch my BBIG. I don't even care if I don't care if it goes down. Because later on, I have so many of them that I could go ahead and I could sell calls. I'm sure a lot of you guys have a lot of BBIG. If you guys, if you guys have been trading BBIG, just look at the barcode though. It's funny. Anyways, I have so much BBIG that yeah, it sucks looking at my P&L right now, but I believe that I think it's extremely undervalued. And eventually, after a Moass situation, should there be one, obviously I can't admit that, you guys know, I'll go ahead and I'll sell calls later on. And because it's a meme stock, right? Like a meme stock, I don't want to sound like the people from the SEC with that fucking commercial, but because it's kind of classified in that area, chances are people will play options on it, right? And I could go ahead and I could sell calls, and then I could collect that premium. And that's when you would need 100 shares, is if you're selling calls, because then you're pretty much using well, no, not pretty much, you are using your shares as collateral. But that takes like watching, because let's say let's say that like it gammas and you miss on your like you're wrong. Like you could get really, really like effed over basically. And you'd have to forfeit your shares. That's it. People would somebody could exercise the shares, or whatever the case may be, and then at that point in time, then they would take your shares. However, if you're good at it, it could be a very, very good source of consistent income. And that is actually what I was talking about like making money in any environment, even if it's a flat market. Like you could sell calls, or like there's different variations, of course. But like you could do like so many different things and just make consistent income. like should the opportunity arise. You just have to be like if it's a flat market and we're talking about something that like literally barcodes all fucking day, it could be very, very painstaking. Or you could even set like alerts on your phone like for like decent sized moves. You know what I mean? And then you just have to always be vigilant and always be like able to like hop on and just go ahead and like and close the position. That way you don't royally fuck yourself. Because I doubt that anybody would want to lose their. We just got 29.5 on Bitcoin. I don't know if we had it. I just noticed it, but we have it. But I'm sure nobody wants to lose, like 100 shares per contract. You know what I mean? You'd want to close that position, and yeah, you might take a little bit of an L, or something, but you wouldn't have to forfeit your shares. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Don't you love the gold cross? Trajectory line time. All right, you guys know I don't usually draw to wicks, but I'm gonna draw wick to wick on this one. Picture a horizontal right here, I believe. It got stomped right there. It got stomped right there, and it did some volume right here before it plummeted down. And look at that. Look at the EMAs, guys. Oh well, I guess I should say all the moving averages now that I have the straight up MAs on here. But like, look how tight they are. They're getting tight for a reason. To clear that 200 EMA. Like, Zip, do you understand what I was saying though? Like about that? Gold cross. I don't know if I called that out already, but a gold cross is on SPY. We're literally waiting on the SPY to move, and then I think that we see moving meme stocks. There's a 200 EMA, and then that's a 200 MA. So like you guys could see how drastically different they are. I prefer EMAs, but in order to have a correct gold cross or a correct death cross, that's why I brought the extra lines up. We're doing volume right at the 200 EMA. Volume right there. It came up, it started here. Now up here, it ripped, then it came back down below it. Just to get these EMAs in line, guys. Let's check out the standard Q chart and see what's good here. Can't even tell where the crimson line is. Okay, so we had a technical gold cross on the Qs as well. Very slight, but it's there. Death cross on a UVXY. See the 50 through the 200. Yeah, I know it's going up, but very well come down. Ooh, interesting. What's going on with SPY? Actually, what's going on with Bitcoin? Ah, Bitcoin getting pushed. Haha. See? Do you see how tied in and how married together these are? Like, I was going to go check the SPY, but then I was like, yeah, wait a minute. Bitcoin might show a more drastic move. Hopefully it eats supply right at the 50, and then we stay within the line here, at the trend line. We certainly don't want to break line down. What are you doing, Bitcoin? Come on. Up, 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 up. Up. We don't want to be on that on the 50 MA or the 200 EMA or Jesus Christ, can I talk? Oh. Hopefully this is a double bottom. We don't want to stay below this 50 or the 200 MA. Excuse me. God, I can't fucking talk. The longer we're on it under it, the worse off we are. Now remember though, we could be looking at fear candles. Like, you know how, like, let's say Muln was sold off and then all of a sudden it was bought like pretty much right back up. Could be doing that again. Scalp, 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 and then eventually they're going to run out of money if people are just buying and holding. Now, inexperienced options traders that are just giving their money away, they're helping the market makers as well. That's just extra money for their margin. However, like, I do understand the learning aspect of it, and I've been there myself. It is what it is. I just, like, these are so heavily manipulated, like these Moass stocks, that, like, again, I don't want to get in trouble here by saying like the wrong thing. You just have to have an idea of like a plan going into your trade. Like, I don't know. That's pretty much how I see it. One second. I will say it did work though. My dogs did not bark. Power motherfucking flex in the building. What is up? Thank you, James. Wait, you go by Jim though, right? Are you Dr. Jim? Hopefully we get some support underneath this 200 MA. We really want Dr. Jim. All right. That way I know how to address you. Do they call you Dr. Flex or what? That's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Dr. Flex. Hope you don't mind. I hope that's okay that I call you Dr. Flex. Gotta have fun. Oh man. So, all right, let me ask you something. Because Ed was telling me you trade options, right? Do you just buy and sell, like, or do you just buy and then sell for the premium on your options? Like, is that like your only option strategy, or do you like have you ever dabbled in any other like option strategies, or do you just kind of do like like a naked call or a naked put? And also, are you a doctor of keeping it cool, or like what kind of doctor are you? Oh, only Apple gener. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, then you're great at trading, then I bet. Dude, I need you in here to like keep people calm and like literally tell people like that they're playing like mental warfare with us. Like people do not understand like they don't understand psychological warfare, and hedge funds are literally hiring psychologists like yourself. I mean, obviously not you, but like they're hiring psychologists in order to go ahead and basically tell them what to do in order to fuck with our brains the most. You know what I mean? Like people got to keep calm. Keep calm. Keep calm. Keep calm. Your job at Powerflex is to keep everyone calm or to hype everyone up. Look at GME right now, 24 on the RSI. And we are on a strong region of support resistance. Don't be surprised if we get a bounce here, guys. That's dope, dude. That's dope. Okay, cool. Cool. Sounds like a kick-ass gym. And that's why we have fucking Flex Hour. That is why. Where else can you get rich and ripped? There's no other place. You should have a no, not Power Hour. We call it Flex Hour, dude. Now we're calling it Flex Hour because we're flexing on them. That's the new name. It's Power Hour is kind of like we haven't had too much luck with it as of late. I want to not that I could think of. I think it's time to mix it up. I'm officially gonna name it on my channel Flex Hour rather than Power Hour. Flex Hour, damn straight. Now wait till I get my flag or whatever Ed sends me. Then I'll really be giving some. I'll really be flexing on him. You feel me? Look at, oh man. All right, did we get a? So we got a death cross on this, but it's still headed upwards. Interesting. See, I did this really dark. That way it's subtle because I don't want to dirty up my chart that much. I did the gold for like a gold cross. I did do that in gold, but that crimson red is the regular 200 MA. That signals a death cross, a technical death cross, which means that, in layman's terms, basically like the Sqqq should come down. But you should, what's it called? Ed is the man. Ed is the man. Dr. Jim keeps you in the game. I feel you. Sometimes you get mentally beat up, dude, and like sometimes somebody needs to like tell you to get back on the fucking horse. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Sometimes everybody needs it every now and then. It is what it is. My goal is, while everybody's getting ripped and rich over at PowerFlex, my goal is to go ahead and basically teach all the people. Well, not really teach because I'm not a financial advisor, but give different ideas to people on how to hedge themselves so they don't go ahead and they don't lose all the money that they make off of a potential Moass situation. That is my goal. Big investing pan, dude. That's awesome. If the more subs you could get me, the better off I am, to be quite honest. And I love how you guys are like about it too. Like, if you guys want to like talk about cryptocurrency ever, like let me know. I'll hop on like maybe like it'll be like a weekend, like we could like arrange a time. We could just like screw around or whatever. Like we could do DD, we could share DD. Like I'm down to do all that, but definitely like the more eyes, the better. I need some subs. I need some chat activity. I'm almost halfway to my required watch time. It's just getting the subs is impossible if I'm buried by people who buy their subscribers. And I'm not gonna buy subs. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like some people have, but I don't know. It's just something I'm not willing to do. I'm not willing to compromise on that. It's kind of a morality thing. But the more eyes that you get on me, the better. And as far as like keeping the money you earn, like you didn't go through two years of psychological warfare just to lose your money in 6 months or spend your money in 6 months like a dumbass. Oh. You should really look into if you're talking altcoins, right? You should look into SafeMoon. In my personal opinion, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. You guys know the story. If you're gonna look into if you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna take the time to talk about like an altcoin, I would buy like that's my number one altcoin by far, and then all the other coins that I have are mostly like in the top 100 cap. Most of them, I think. If not, then damn close. Like anything ISO compatible, I have. Anything IoT compatible, that was in the metaverse code. Bro, did you converted to V2, right? I hope that you converted to V2. Because they're about to launch the exchange. And honestly, bro, like I think so the guy the CEO, I don't know if you know this or not. The CEO used to work for the DoD, and he left the DoD when he was like 30 years old. Nobody leaves the DoD when you're 30 years old. I mean, that's an excellent job, right? Like you have to be a complete moron. But dude started SafeMoon like a week before they told us about the C word, right? And then now he's building. They're already building this. They're already building a smart city in Africa, as per, and it matches perfectly. It doesn't say the word SafeMoon because obviously it didn't exist back then. But in the Paris Accord documents from 2014, it literally says from the Gambia, like they submitted a document that said that they were going to go ahead and reduce emissions using cryptocurrency and like renewable energies. Okay, good. I'm happy you did. I added to mine on this crypto dip. I just threw like another like $100 at mine, just cause. I mean, like it's not much, but like I just like I figured for how much it's dipped right now compared to like in the past, I was like I might as well like try to fill my bag one last time. Yeah, I mean like I have a lot though. I have a lot because I probably did like anywhere between 500 and 1,000 hours worth of research on SafeMoon. Because of how far down I am on it at the current time, I'm not really proud to admit that, right? Because I am down on it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm down on my position. However, I see so much potential for that SafeMoon, right? And I've done the research. I've done the DD. Like you know how the DD, like we say, like, oh, the DD is done. Like my DD on that is done. I am 100% convinced. And if I lose the money, I lose the money. It is what it is. I've already lost a good chunk of it, but I figured, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna top up. And I'll get more. Because if they do launch the exchange on time, or it is government funded and they try to pull us out of a recession using a deflationary currency, using that rather than XRP, you know what I mean? I want to have a fat bag. I think that they're going to have to pick like a deflationary currency. The thing is that, okay, so I always say that I have hedges for my hedges, right? Let me explain like the way I see SafeMoon as a hedge, okay? Coinbase never sold SafeMoon, right? We can agree on that. That's obvious, okay? So at one point, though, they did sell XRP. Now, if they do not drop the XRP case, then they open up Coinbase. You'd have to Google it for you'd have to like search it for like it's imminent basically. But I think it's government sponsored, so basically whenever the market crash happens, I think that they launch the exchange, to be quite honest. But I mean that's my opinion is neither here nor there. But the reason why I think that it's a hedge almost on XRP, okay, is because Coinbase never sold XR or never sold SafeMoon, but they did sell XRP. Now, if the SEC does not drop the XRP case, right, then basically that's a registered security, aka Coinbase, selling unregistered securities to their investors and misleading them, which would make them almost eligible for SPIC insurance, which is like $250,000 and whatever assets, like whatever additional assets, okay, which would probably be the largest class action lawsuit in the history of humankind, like in human existence. Or they could have a different deflationary currency. So it's like one or the other is it's got to hit almost like that. That's the way I see it. I think XRP very well could be the one, which is why my bag is as fat. However, and this is a very strong however, okay, for the percentage gains that you could have on SafeMoon and for the deflationary aspect with the tokenomics, that's new. That's something that other things have never done, and with their own exchange. Like, all right, so Binance became the world's largest exchange, and I believe it took them 180 days. Okay. Right now, there are more SafeMoon holders, like individual SafeMoon holders. There are more individual SafeMoon holders than there are individual BNB holders. Think about that for a second. Okay. Now, if they launch their own exchange as well, right? They're going to have they'll have an exchange. They'll have a debit card. They'll have their own blockchain. They'll have their own cryptocurrency, obviously, and they'll have bridges to every other cryptocurrency. Basically, I see it as Gen 4, like Gen 4 cryptocurrency. Like, oh, like they should have went ahead and see that death cross right there. That's that's technical death cross. This is fighting up against it. I don't think that they should have used Bitcoin to run the market. I think that they should have used XRP, but I don't think that they were like. I think that they couldn't figure out how to tax it properly. Or they wanted to, use inside information and get rich off of it without it being centralized, because XRP is going to be very easy to tax. If that makes sense. But also, if you guys don't have it, I would look into Quant as well, because Quant kind of goes along with XRP. That's like a perfect double bottom almost. Hopefully we get a push, because I don't want to deal with the death cross, to be honest. If you guys are that heavy into XRP, then you should probably look into Quant if you haven't already, because if/when more ledgers pop up, Quant is an over ledger that can actually let you make purchases from one ledger to another ledger. And it has a very low float. There's only 11 million in existence. So I would do that. But what I was saying about SafeMoon that I think is very interesting is SafeMoon can be a bridge for everything. It doesn't require the ISO compliance. Bro, buy me a plane ticket. Let me hang out with you. We'll get all jacked up. I mean, I have a fat bag of XRP, but my bag isn't that fat. Right now, I am compounding interest on XRP at 12% though. It's pretty dope. It's through Nexo, but I got grandfathered in, so unfortunately, it's closed to the public unless you're a high net worth individual. I believe it said. Boom boom candles, maybe? Are we getting some boom booms? We're flexing on them. Come on. Flex, 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 flex. Still have 2 hours left of the day, guys. We have plenty of time to do some crazy shit. VIX is at a 25.21 right now. Yeah, my goal is a house and a catamaran in Greece, and until then, I'll be doing this. That's the goal. Like you said, yacht. I mean, I'm probably talking like a 35 to a 39, like maybe 40 if I had that kind of money. But like a catamaran that's running off of solar energy for a lot of different things, because most of it's going to be wind power, bringing you around. And then also if I could get an electric motor and it just sits in the fucking sun all day, you know what I mean? It would be dope because I wouldn't have to pay for gas. And there's 3 bodies of water and that I could fish in. And there's all kinds of different fish there. That's kind of why. And I believe the cryptocurrency tax was pretty low, which is why it kind of made my list. Oh, fuck yeah. Now we're flexing. Now we're really flexing. Hopefully I could buy a matching yacht, though. I hope it goes that much. Do you want to know my only concern? And I'll tell you what my only concern is. There's one concern and then there's one positive, okay? The one positive is that if they drop the lawsuit, or they end the lawsuit, as long as it can be traded, it is what it is, right? I think that they win the lawsuit, but as long as the lawsuit ends and it's able to be traded, I think we're good. But I think we could either get hung up at $30, where the standard Swift amount is in order in order to transfer money, it's like around like $30, give or take. We might get stuck there for a minute. However, like even though the settlement times are, like a half hour like quicker, but the second thing would be is that, and this is the positive part, is that because this is a deflationary currency, right? What if they go ahead and they start sticking like portions of the deficit onto the XRP ledger? Can you imagine how crazy XRP would go? And then they could use like XLM, XDC, anything like that, like any ISO compliant coin. They could use, or like if they use quant like from a different ledger, if there becomes one, they could go ahead and they could pay like that. I mean, it's the Great Reset. Bloomberg said it 2 days ago. I mean, we've been saying it for a while, but Bloomberg actually quoted exactly that, the Great Reset. Like it was like maybe like 2-3 days ago. Guys, something crazy might happen. Dr. Flex, you should I know like you've been crushing it on puts on Apple, right? But you should try to and then obviously not financial advice, but like you should check out straddles and strangles as well. That way, like you could like, even like, I know you've been doing well on them, right? But like even if you lose, then you don't really lose sometimes. Like if you hedge yourself the right way, you could end up just just being fine. Is that a gold no, never mind. I thought that we had another gold cross there, but we didn't. But we are back on trend, so that's good. It's almost like an inverse head and shoulders, maybe like a cup and handle type deal. Naked HD fun, they're wet. Oh boy, wet girls. Mods, don't take that down. I need a chat rate and stuff like that, so that's fine. Let them go. I know it's annoying. Just yes, please like, sub, all that happy shit. The more the merrier. Thank you very much, Greg, for always, reminding me to say that, because I don't know. I assume that people would want to like my goal is to like legit just like make sure that people don't like lose all the money that they make. But some people don't want to even help themselves. As terrible as that sounds. So like I don't know. I just assume that like maybe like they would without me having to like constantly say it, but like unfortunately they don't. Society has gotten very, very weird. Look at GME at the 200. We're coming up right now on the 200 MA. We're on the 200 EMA, but we're going for the 200 MA. So, all right. I prefer straddles and strangles, right? So then that way, like you're used to only making money on Apple puts, essentially, is what you told me, right? So in certain situations, right? Like I'll use I'll say I'll talk about a straddle, for instance, right? So a straddle is like a long straddles are what I like, actually. So long straddles are like anywhere between 120 to 90 days out, because then it's less theta that you'd eat, right? And you buy the same call and the same put at the same strike price, right? And then you just cut the loser on the day, if that makes sense. It's more expensive, but dude, you're a psychologist, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure that you could, if you wanted to, I'm sure you could. I, it's a theory. It's a like a strategy that I use, and I like a lot. Strangles are a little bit more high risk, but they are cheaper. I mean, options are a risk regardless. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? But strangles, like I'm getting caught in the middle on a strangle today, right? I'm getting caught in the middle on UVXY today. I have a 12 put and I have a 15 call, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to misquote to you guys. Let me read. Yeah, I'm getting caught in the middle. I have a 15 call and I have a 12 put. I'm caught pretty much dead in the middle on it. I'm not like it's worth $2. So like that's the problem with the strangle, right? However, if I was running a straddle, then I wouldn't have that problem. These EMAs are stacking up, guys, on GameStop. Watch out for a move up. I mean, well, you're a psychologist, you get it. Knowledge is power, homie. You know what I mean? It's just like I want to always stay learning and getting better at what I do, if that makes sense. So I figure if you're familiar with options, might be worth a read, especially with how volatile the market currently is. Look at the Q's, perfect double bottom. Well, near perfect double bottom, I should say, within a couple cents. It's all about information, dude. All about information. Life is just in. You know what? I'm so happy you said that. That actually relates to something earlier that I was talking about. So I don't think you were in here for this. I was actually having like I guess you'd call it a debate. But so a friend of mine and I were talking about Tesla. He thought that it should be valued much lower than it is. I think it should. I think it's undervalued right now at $700. So I bought a Tesla stock today. Now the reason why I believe that it's worth more, right, is because I was watching this. I was watching and I'm sorry for everybody that's hearing this story a second time, but I was watching this interview with Mr. Wonderful, and at the time, I guess Mr. Wonderful's son was working for Tesla, and he said, "Dad, why don't you go ahead and why don't you buy some Tesla stock?" Right? And he goes, "I get like he said that he thought that it was currently overvalued because for a car company, right?" And he goes, "Dad, it's not a car company; it's an information company because what they do is they take the information, from every vehicle driving down every road, and then they go ahead and send it back to Tesla. So it ends up it's information about the road conditions, etc. You know what I mean? Which I think it's very smart, and that's why I think it's worth more than, and I think that it deserves to be trading at a higher multiple. I mean, they're expected to grow at 60% next year. That's what Elon said, despite any kind of supply constraints. So I'm just happy that you brought up information because I just think that this could be like I don't even want to stick a number on it. It's $730 billion right now. I think it could be a substantially higher priced stock at some point in time within the near future. Like, notice how they're pushing the narrative that Elon's trying to fire people because he's like lightening his staff. What if he made it like almost autonomous, right? And he doesn't need that 10% of his staff anymore. Like, why would he pay them? You know what I mean? He said in a statement that he believes it's going to grow around 60%, and that he should be able to go ahead and they should be able to develop a battery that's comparable to, say, their like highest competitors within the next year. I mean, it's the OG EV, and that's where we're headed in my humble opinion. Whether it's Lucid, whether it's Rivian, whether it's Muln, whether it's the Ford Lightning, whether it doesn't matter, right? But I think that it's gonna be like a 20 to 25 year process, and I think most cars, if not all cars, will be EV by then. But I think it's gonna be a long process. Like I think that people don't realize how long of a process it's gonna take, and I think that's where a lot of people are gonna fuck up. But nonetheless, I think that they're going to be the leader in the in the sector. Even though I'm very bullish on Mullen, don't get me wrong. They could actually buy out Mullen, and it wouldn't even put a dent in their market cap. It would actually make them so much stronger. I would be amped. I'd be over the moon if they got bought out by Tesla. I just feel like Elon would want to build his own factory, his own batteries, and I feel like he's hands-on like that with engineering. Like I said, I think there's CEOs that are like Elon, and then there's CEOs that are like Jeff Bezos was. I feel like at some point Bezos stopped doing a lot of the legwork, and I feel like Elon still does the legwork. They what? Your message got cut off. Bitcoin, come on, push that 200. Get over the fucking 200. Notice how it's pumping right back to my trend line, and it broke 200. Yeah, but they could buy them. He could buy them out. He could buy them out with his pocket change. The market cap's only like $500 million. It's less than $500 million. Tesla's like a $730 billion company. And think about that would save a year worth of save a year's worth of time and science, basically, in order to go ahead and get to that level. So basically, they would have to make the judgment, is $500 million worth a year's worth of time. My vote would be I would think yes. I know that they're absolutely competitors, Dr. Flex. I totally agree. I'm just saying that licensing is an excellent business model. I don't care what anybody says. It's a higher, it's less risk, less overhead, higher growth. That plain and simple. And then also, if you're also making vehicles on top of that, then obviously that's a bonus as well. But honestly, look at QuantumScape. They're down today, right? But look at their market cap. I have options on them, honestly, for after the witching day, just because of the way their chart looks on the daily. But they actually just gold cross, I think. Interesting. Their market cap is it's $5 billion. It's over $5 billion. $5.06 billion. And they work on solid state batteries. Mullen has, I believe, to be a better a better solid state battery, and their market cap is $422 million. So if Tesla offered to buy them for $500 million, because usually, like you have to like pay a premium for a stock. Like, I don't know. I guess it really comes down to like the terms of the deal that they could come up with. But notice how, I do want to say this, notice how every single time that the Muln CEO does an interview, he definitely puts respect on what's his name, on Elon, every single time. So he certainly respects them. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's getting held up at the 200 here. 200 EMA this time. We still kept the gold cross as well, as long as we keep this price action upwards. It's only 2:22, guys. We still have plenty of time. $131.56 on GME. BBIG's at 207.5, pushing 208. It's probably barcoding at 207, 208. Getting a candle on Bitcoin. Hopefully we see it in the SPY, because the SPY will lift mostly everything. What's Apple doing? Apple's down almost 4% on the day. Tesla's down almost 9% on the day. That's crazy. Facebook's down 4%. Today's just a silly day. Silly, silly, silly. All right, getting a candle down here. We might be consolidating again. I'm not too nervous about it. There's just so much consolidation. Like, look at all of the all the MAs. Like, even the EMAs and the MAs are pretty much getting on top of each other. I think we lift. Call me an optimist. Also, statistically, the market goes up. And also, with all the money that, like I was saying earlier about stimulus, like, with all of the money like currently in the market, do you think that they're going to want a bunch of newly rich apes should Moass happen like we think it's going to? Like, are they going to want us to be able to buy these stocks for super, super cheap? Or are they going to pump absolutely like everything pretty much at once and then make our lives harder for what we want to invest in? That's something to really, really consider, guys. That's why I think that, like, I think that everything will rise. I don't think that it could happen where everything gets shot down and then eventually somebody gets marged and then it has a domino effect. But, like, I think it's going to be an absolute market rip. And then, like, the covering just it'll be in the middle of all of that. Because then at that point in time, it would be like trying to catch, a spaceship. That, just like, it'd be like trying to hop on a rocket as it's lifting off. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know if you're getting in at a good level, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that's just because of the levels of inflation that we're dealing with. IWM is only down $1. Keep that in mind. SPY is crossing the 200 EMA right now. And all of the moving averages, including the EMAs and the MAs, are also like right there. It's above the MACD. VWAP is in front of it though. So we're just gonna have the VWAP right at about 412.75 ish. That's if it moves like ASAP. That could come down in theory. Bitcoin is down 4.5%. We are at 131.50 on GME, 1264 on AMC. Look at that SPY. You see it's slow grow. Bitcoin took back 29.5, by the way. Look at that slow grow. Today's just a grinder sideways day. Trying to burn theta. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wait until the absolute end of the day. Because I have a stock that's, you know, I'll just actually pull it up. I kind of want to see the chart. So barely any volume on it. I might sell 10 of these and then just like load into like a super volatile option for like next week. Oh, just for shits and giggles. Just have extreme leverage. I'll probably do it in like the most, I guess, beaten down stock that there is. Probably either AMC or GME. I don't know yet. It depends at the end of the day. I'm like really thinking about that though. Oh shit. That's if it gets to that level. If not, I'm totally okay with keeping that position. I just want to be able to, I guess, snipe, like have ammo to snipe if it comes down to that. But I mean, like, I don't want to sell that stock. I think it's going to be a good long-term hold, in my opinion. It's a SPAC that is just so heavily backed by so many people. It's like, what are they backing it for? Like, what are they going to take public? Whoever got into this yesterday, somebody called out this penny stock. That's a good, like, I know you were up yesterday like 4%, another 12% today. Good for you. I didn't take it, but that's a penny stock I'm in. BRGC. Bright Rock Gold. I don't know. That just sounds like Black Rock, Blackstone, something along those lines. 412. Hold on. 412. Suction cup. Like a suction cup. Let's go. I want you to get sucked like a vacuum. Give me the Guac Guac 2000. Come on. Like a golf ball through a garden hose. You could do it. Get up there. Let's see here. We're fighting for 412 right now. It's fine. Oh. 29,527 on Bitcoin. Do you see how married they are, guys? Like, Bitcoin moves, SPY moves. Bitcoin moves, SPY moves. What's up, Muln? Muln is right under my 129 line. That is past, present, current, I guess support resistance. However, it has made drastic moves once it's gotten over it and held it in the past. And we are testing the 200 EMA, and we are currently above the 200 MA on it. Hopefully we could get a candle above. It looks like it wants to. Up. Up, 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 up. Come on, you son of a bitch. 130, 185 on GameStop, 1263 on AMC, 207.5 on BBIG, 303 on ATER. Let's flex on them. Come on. Getting ripped and rich only at the power flex. We are on the 200 EMA. It's going to come down though. That MACD looks like it wants to come down. We're going to need we would need some demand. 131.82. Let's pull this up here. 131.61 on GME. 131.54. There's a little bit of a gap there that needs some volume. Like, to see how like this like GameStop trades with like all these gaps. That's the one thing that kind of sketches me out about trading GameStop. You never know, kind of like if there's a gap that needs to be filled almost. RSI is a 45 though right now. Let's think about that for a second. There was a death cross as well. Not liking it. However, this could kind of act as like a makeshift double bottom here if we get the right pressure. We need a MACD swing though. And there are PSAR symbols here, as in like, hey, you should buy this, but again, those are lagging indicators. Oh, gap up. See, now it's probably going to come down and fill the gap though. So that's what I'm talking about gaps. It gapped right up to the 48 EMA. Filling the gap, coming down to the 50, the regular 50 moving average. Oh, let's buy. It's doing volume. We're about to get a gold cross on the EMAs. Right there. Come on, you sloppy son of a bitch. Let's go. Get up there. Probably a minute or two away from a gold cross. Unless we get a down, a sell candle. We just need to keep at this trajectory, and we'd probably have it in, think, a minute or two. SPY, what are we doing? SPY, the MACD looks like it's twisting, and we are above it, above the MACD. We are under the the VWAP. However, if we get a push in Bitcoin and all these moving averages are lined up, I don't think it's really going to matter. I think we might go down one or two more, like probably we might have one red candle here, and then I think we we spin up. Like, look at that MACD. 46 on the RSI as well. Are we ready yet? I think it's waiting on Bitcoin to see what it wants to do. Green, green, green. No. What's TLT at? Okay, so we're on 25 on the VIX. Good. Good, 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 good. TLT's at 115.29. It's been at 115 pretty much all day. Are we getting a push below the 50 regular moving average on SPY? Hopefully that this is the last of the sell. Look at the MACD, 42 on the RSI. Hopefully we get a swing here. Need some buyers though. Definitely need some buyers. Let's see what we're doing. Trying to go for the gold cross on Bitcoin. Slightly have it, not by much. We need to confirm it. We need a nice little jump. Go ahead. Go ahead, run it. SPY will probably follow. Oh man, it's literally on top of it. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. I don't like that. PSR switch. Up, 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 up. There's an hour and what, 22 minutes left in the day? Not in the day, in normal hours, because after hours could get absolutely fucking insane today. Up, 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 up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Not liking this candle. Up. Come on. Okay, wait. That might have been getting supply. It's very imperative that we finish above this. We do not want to finish below. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it certainly would make life a lot harder. We want to get a gold cross on Bitcoin. We have a standard gold cross, but I'm talking with the EMAs. Because like I said, the EMAs just move a lot faster. In my experience, that's what I've noticed at least. Look at that MACD. MACD looks like it wants to twist. We're on a new candle. I finished in a hammer candle, by the way. I gotta take the dog out real quick. 1 second. Let me go ahead and I will pull up I want to say pull up an AMC chart real quick. Pull this up and leave it up for you guys for a sec. Look at these moving averages on top of each other on AMC. AMC isn't something that usually just moves with no price action. Just saying. It just usually doesn't. 1 second. Alright guys, sorry about that. The puppers like fresh food, so, well, of course I like fresh food, but it takes me like a minute to feed them. We just lost 29.5 on Bitcoin, don't like that. It's fighting for it. Look at that. Double bottom, bullish sign. What's the double bottom right there? Please don't do that. Not yet. Let me get my order in. I just bought two options on AMC. Alright, and my reasoning is, look how tight the EMAs are. These are all bullish signals almost. We've been fighting here to stay on trend, right? I mean, I'm really close to the money on it, and like I bought like 214s for next week, I think. Was they 2-4? Yeah, I got 214s for next week. $50 a pop. I figured, fuck it. Well, 48, but I don't know. I'm just seeing MACD crossed. MACD is starting to twist up. Well, trying to twist as it's on it right now. And if they do start to front run going into next week, I want to get a piece of the action. They might bring it down a little bit more. If they do, then I'll sell something else and I'll buy again. But it's just like, I don't know. See, we got a big bullish right up to that trend line, and then we had a bearish engulfing. So now can we get a bull we had a bearish engulfing. Now I wonder if we get a bullish engulfing back up. I'm hoping for. Doesn't look like it, but hell, I'll take it in 2 or 3 candles as well. As long as we clear those EMAs. Or, well, I guess the MAs as well, because the MAs are tied in there as well. It's just way too fucking tight, in my opinion, to not do anything. $130.39 on Jimmy. Almost like I don't know if you want to consider that double bottom, but sure looks damn close to me. MACD could twist up. Let's go with BBIG. BBIG, I see the 200 EMA very, very close. It is on the 200 EMA right now. All the other EMAs, or all the other moving averages are in line. We have the 200 and the VWAP right there, though. A lot of barcoding, as per usual on BBIG. And again, barcoding comes with the options. People just load into, like, very heavy into the options. 126 on Muln. We did lose 29.5 on Bitcoin, unfortunately. We don't need Bitcoin to necessarily go up for the SPY to go up, but lately it's been happening. Like I said yesterday, we did go up on SPY without Bitcoin, without Bitcoin's help. Bitcoin was just pretty much range bound for the day, while SPY ripped. However, now it seems like we're a little bit more married to Bitcoin. Let's see. I need a power flex. I want to see something, flex his muscles though, for real. Not even joking though. Something I would like to see something go here. So I want to see someone start the front run. Also, I'm wondering if they are gonna run shit in after hours because of the executive order. I feel like that is a very, very interesting hypothesis, I guess we could call it. Still under 25 on VIX, 24.94. We got 10 minutes till flex hour. $125 on Muln. BBIG looking like it wants to wake up. Looking like it wants to wake up. Hopefully. It's got to get off that 200 and get over that VWAP before it does anything, really. Let's see, what is Bitcoin doing? I feel like it really wants 29.5 for SPY to move. SPY's been stuck at 411. That's because I haven't clicked on it. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't click on it. I hate how webull does that sometimes. Look at all the moving averages all stacked up, guys. They're fucking grinding sideways. They're fighting for every penny. Like look at that 48 and the 200. They are married to each other almost. Everything is on top of each other except for this 200 standard moving average. That's still, obviously in the lower range of things, but the 50 MA is literally kissing the 48 EMA as well as the 13 EMA. Up, up, up. Come on. And this weekend could also be a very big week for crypto as well because of the executive order. Whether it be to the upside or the downside, it could just be crazy. I don't know if that'll start though until after hours are done today though. Look at Bitcoin. Go ahead. Run. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. PSAR switch. Let's see if anything happens with meme stocks. Someone keep an eye on that. I'm trying to keep my eye on it, but if something starts to run, really shout it out in chat. Look at Bitcoin go. Come on, we need to take out 29,533. It's gonna take it right here. All right, we just got a high. No, never mind. A relative high, I'd say. We still need to take that out as well as that out, but we bounce back to trend line. Up, up, up. Is it MACD? MACD looks good. Up, up, up. Come on. $131.80 on GME, $12.55 on AMC. Candle on GME. We have the VWAP and the 200 right in front of us. Oh, a little bit of resistance. It tried. Gonna push down. Hopefully we get some support off the 48. Again, there was a death cross on us, a technical death cross. However, if we could cross back up, no harm, no foul. But the longer we're underneath it, again, the worse off we are. $12.54 on AMC, 209 on BBIG, 125 on Muln, 304 on ATR, 64 cents on CEI still. Oof. Shit, this might have been my sniping option. Maybe I fucked up. A few cents off, no big deal. 5 cents off. Probably would have cost me like $1 less. Oh well. What are the options looking like here? I want to see the interest. Interesting. See how level-headed, leveled that is? It's so even. That's weird. As far as gamma goes, it's so close. Mullen. Mullen 125, 5, 126. Push, baby, push. No. 4 minutes till flex hour. Guys, look at how hard Bitcoin is fighting right now. It's really, really fighting for 29.5. Trying to see how close wow, look how close that is. I'm talking about the 200 EMA and the 48 EMA. Literally on top of each other. They need to spread out We need some continuous price action rather than just like barcoding. 132.50 on GME. Get a candle above the 200. 132.64. Push, baby, push. Come on. Push, you motherfucker. Come on. 12.55 on AMC. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. We need Bitcoin to keep pushing, I think. It's the way the market's kind of looking right now. Ooh. Coming back down to the VWAP. Hopefully we're just for supply. We are in the 200. So it could just be eating the supply of the 200. Hopefully. We are getting crosses underneath it though. To the upside. 13 is going through the 48. As well as the 50 standard moving average. Yeah. So times this by 100. Okay, so you're adding 2 zeros, so it'd be 50. Wait, yeah, it'd be 50,000, 50,300. Okay, that'd be 5,300 shares that they would have to buy at market price tag if we slide in. So the more the higher we are, and the amount with open interest, right? That's going to make the market maker have to hedge for that many shares. In case that's the kind of like the point like I was talking about, like selling calls and doing things like that. Like in lieu, like if you don't have, like, let's say that you didn't have the calls and you sold calls, you would be in debt for however many shares, basically, however many 100 shares would cost, because the market maker would be like requesting that from your broker. That's how that works. Does that make sense? I hope that I explained that properly, because I feel like it's a very simple concept once you understand it, but I guess your first time understanding it, it's like, oh, wait, what? We could see it in after hours. Well, honestly, in after hours, we could see a lot of front running for like at 4:15, because that's when options expire technically. We could see like a decent amount of movement, in my opinion. Again, that's just my opinion, but that's really like, usually they try to hedge as it's happening in most cases. Like, but then like people are buying more calls, people are buying more puts. Like it's a constant like algorithm or a computer system that's doing it, and and market making. Like an individual couldn't do what they're doing. Essentially, it would be impossible. At least I believe it would be impossible as fast as they would need to do it. 12.49 on AMC. 12.50. 29.5 on Bitcoin, flat. SPY's at 411.44. 411.11. 1249 on AMC. 208 on BBIG. 125 on Muln. Candle, come on, engulf that shit. Get right back up to the 200 EMA. Yeah, so basically the higher we close, the better. Like, for instance, let's see what max pains are today. Max pain. So we would want to close above 150 to be affecting max pain. Max pain is for us, essentially. We want to be at 150 to really fuck with them. AMC. We are lower than max pain right now. GME, we're still above by 10. Let's do SPY just because. SPY, we are at max pain. It'd be nice to be above. Qs. Gotta let my dog out in a second. Qs. We are under max pain, which is going to help the institutions. BBIG. We're actually under, so we're going to help the head. Well, chances are we're going to help the people with puts. Yeah, basically, like, we want to be as above as many strike prices as we want. I can't tell. There's no way to tell that, bro. There's no way. I feel like it'll be crazy too. No. To affect like for GME max pain. So GME max pain is 120, right? However many strike prices, I have to look. I don't know if it's by fives or by ones today. I forget. That's how many options would be. I'll check for us in a second. That's how many options that they would have to hedge for. The highest one for today is 305, but that's just the highest. I could tell us right now. Let's see. Today it would be 64,000 if we were at 132. And then all of these, because it said that max pain was at 120, right? So all of these, if you added them up and then added 2 zeros, right? That would be the amount of shares that the market maker would have to hedge for. One second, let me let Bell out. We want to see Bitcoin. Yes, Bitcoin. Go ahead. Rip. We want to see an absolute tear. We want to take out that high, that recent high, and then the next mission will be that one. We want to take this out real quick. Up. Nope. Not yet. It's already at a 70 on the RSI though, so that's normal. It's 3:07 into flex hour. So 7 minutes into flex hour, we get a rip on Bitcoin. Come on. Up. Come on, slap that ass. Slap that motherfucking ass. Let's go. Come on. Trying to stay back on. Trying to get back to trend. Bearish engulfing. I don't like it. Slap the ass. Let's go. 10 seconds left. Oh, boy. I could already tell. It's going to be a long fucking weekend. You son of a bitch. Come on. Shit. Come on. Alright, keys are gonna. I think they're gonna tear back. Let's see. Here we go. Come on. Right up. Right up. Right up. It's a hammer candle right there as well. Come on, get back up there. Get off my trend. Up, 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 up. 1247 on AMC, 131.16 on GME. Do I have... Man. Fuck. I don't want to sell any TQQ calls because I think it's gonna rip next week. Fuck. This kind of sucks, I'll be honest. I'm like... Oh, there we go. Alright, there's one. I hit on something, but I can't even fucking fill it because I'm in the account that I don't usually trade in, and I would violate PDT if I did. Yeah, I'd lock my shit up, and I can't do that, especially not during crunch time. Fuck, that sucks. I'm like literally throwing away like $100. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Oh well, here's what it is. It is what it is. It's alright. Still up. Look at that. Okay. AMC next week. No, those are way too far out of the money for me. What about TQQs? Nah. Sorry, I'm buying options, guys. My bad. Maybe I'll buy SQQ puts. Maybe it'll be cheap. Maybe the Greeks will be in my favor. Yeah, they are. No, they are. Yeah, are they? They are. Filled. Beautiful. Now I have an extra buck. What do I want to do with an extra $1.02? Extra $1.02. Guess I'm buying CI. Why not, right? It's only $1. Count. Cool. All right, beautiful. See, we are seeing some serious movement here, though. In Flex Hour on Bitcoin. Busted off the moving averages. Let's see if we get it in any of the Moass stocks. See how consolidated they are? Look at that. They just got to get over that 200, and I think that they'd have enough momentum. Let's take a bull flag. Almost like 2 bull flags back to back. Look at that. Bang, bang. I think she rips soon. It'll be amazing if they start to do it in after hours today. I'd be amped. Like, cause it very well might happen in after hours. Like, we don't know. We do not know when it's gonna happen. That's the like. It's a good thing, but it's like actually it's not a good thing. I mean, see the thing is like the hedge funds they probably have like people like that like have the inside scoop and they probably know. Whereas we're kind of forced to kind of guess the leverage, like when to like apply leverage and when not to. Look at this dumbass. He paid $387 when people in front of him are paying more. So that's what I'm talking about. Do I want to sell anything? Fuck. I hate when this shit happens. It's like, do I? Do I not? Yeah, absolutely. I think that they if they knew if it was gonna happen after if it like say that they knew that it was gonna happen next week, I think that they'd start to cover. And I think that we'd see price action almost immediately. Look how expensive these ones are. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I don't want to spend that kind of money at shit. Hold on a second. Did I sell all those before? Shit, I didn't realize I did that. Shit. Do I really want to do that? Let's see. Fuck me. I'm freezing right now. Okay, it's about one more game, Sqqq. I have 49 bucks left. Oh boy, I will lose my shit if it if it just runs like that right after I click the button. Shit. AMC. Alright, what's it? Oh, AMC. I look at AMC's chart. 1244. Oh, see how like the MACD looks like it's in a spin? That's what I'm like looking for. Cool. Got one more option on AMC. Alright. We very well might sell off a little bit more, but I'm confident with what I got. Sorry, I'm just like staring at this fucking thing. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Alright, let me pull up chat again. Sorry about that. Have I taken an eye at let me look at it in the after hours. I don't like pharma because of the FDA. I'll look at it for you though if you want me to. I think that they would wait until after the contracts from today expire if they wanted to cover for next week if somebody knew something. That's why I just bought a GameStop call, and that's why I just bought another AMC call. My GME call is for I forget. I think that just because of how expensive they were, I bought a GME call for next week. Close to the money though, pretty damn close to the money. And then no, I'm sorry, I bought two of them actually. Oops. And then I bought with the remaining amount of money, I bought an AMC for what's it called for the June 24th, like after like I said, after the witching day. That's what I bought them for. But no, CJ, I have not looked at that yet. I will look in after hours though, for sure. Got you, for sure. Still find it interesting that billion. Wait, who is the billionaire? Can you remind me? Because there was a tweet that the old, I guess, SEC chair, I guess, she actually yeah, she actually invested in, I believe, in AMC and GME, or maybe it was AMC, and she kind of like threw some shade at Gary Gensler. I don't know what billionaire you're talking about though, but I would love to know if you remember. See, I just flipped green. It's only a portion of a penny. It's a hundredth of or tenth of a penny. No, it's a hundredth of a penny. But it is 65 cents now. Spy just lost 20. Just got back 20 or 29.5 back. Let's see. It's flirting with 29.5 for like the last like hour. I want what I really want, and it's not. You don't always get what you want. I'm a big Rolling Stones fan, but anyways, there is a situation. I say this every day as well that like there's so many like large like institutions and hedge funds that carry Bitcoin on their balance sheet, and because it has no use case, they could literally sell it off in order to cover, and we could see the SPY rise, and we could see the Bitcoin sink. There is a situation where that does happen, but we also have to remember that the U.S. dollar is inflating at a much faster rate than Bitcoin does. So it might be smarter for them to scalp people first and then go ahead and move the money into like their positions that they need to be in. Look at that barcoding, guys. Like, look at Muln barcode. Wait, hold on a second. Somebody just tweeted, or someone just commented here in one of my groups. I gotta read it. That's screwed up. Okay, I'm not even gonna read that on chat, but just someone just came off with some really interesting Reddit DD. I have not double checked it, but it's kind of fucked up. And I do not want to do that on screen. SPY 410.58. Oh, Muln pop. Let's see. Come on, get up there, get up there, get up there. Go ahead. Okay, little tiny gap up. It might come down for volume. Now go back up and push that 200. Push it. $29.5. $410.58 still. 130.178 on GME. 1242. 1243 on AMC. 206 on BBIG. $132 even on GameStop. Okay, we're fighting for 132. It's right at the 200 EMA. And the VWAP. Oh god, it'd be great to get right over that. Come on, push, 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 push. MC is at 1247, 132.06 on GME. We're in between the VWAP. Well, we're in between the VWAP and the 200, but kind of happy I rolled my SQQs down. DWAC is slightly green. DWAC has been trading with the basket, so everyone is aware. AMC. Even the P-Star is saying they think it's a buy. It's under the MACD and it's oversold. Is there anything else I could sell if I really want? There is, but fuck. I don't want to sell that though. God damn. I hate doing that. If one of these sell off before close, I have to very, very quickly sell one thing, and then I have to find an option that I want to do. Very, very quickly, which kind of sucks. Oh. See, this might be something that runs though next week. Fuck. I'm still up on my position, believe it or not. After 9% down. I'm still up like 3% from when I took the position. Fuck. And you know what? This might be a double bottom too. God damn it! I wanted to move this position because I have like 100 or I have like $200 on it, and like I was thinking about seeing if I could get a call on GME if it sold off for next week. No, I wouldn't even be able to. The premiums are too high. I'd have to go AMC. Ooh. Fuck me. Some of these decisions are pretty rough. See, but like, why would the CEO buy 1 he bought, I don't know, he bought like 1.5 million. No, it was him and somebody else. They bought $2.5 million worth of this of their own company, and now it's on SSR. And I don't want to sell it on a red note. I want to sell it on a rip. Fuck, that sucks. Interesting. Interesting. Spy. What does Spy look like? Spy looks like it wants a curl. I'm gonna curl down one more time though first. MC. I want to buy. Yeah. Two more MC options. Those are for next week. See, we're trying to get a push, and they're trying to push it down as well. And it's about two more MC options for next week. Fuck it. I felt like I had to. I didn't liquidate my entire Nile position, but I took out some. I took out about half. Cool. No. Now he's in GME. Now he's in GME, and now he's not. He said that he's not moving anything. Justin, I didn't even notice. I was actually sniping options. But no, he sold out of that position, and now he's firmly in GME, and he said that he's not flip flopping anymore, and that he's going to leave it be because he agrees with my evaluation where I said that I think that he's over trading. Zip, can you answer that question? I have no idea. I can't even answer that for you, homie. You live and you learn, Zip. You live and you learn, buddy. That's all. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice dip. I sniped. So I sold Amazon, and it was really hard for me to do. But in my defense, I also bought Tesla. But I bought two 130s on GME early on when it was down. I literally almost fucking perfectly ticked it. It was on this hammer candle. And I bought 130s and then it ran. Now it's down, but I still think it's gonna. I mean, obviously, I think it's gonna run more. Word. I think like you just remember that the witching day is June 17th. It's like this month's monthlies, and then the quarter ends on the 30th. So to me, it's like, do they want to end it on the quarter or do they want to end it on the witching day for a lot of my things? So I have some July options, like July monthlies, and then I actually have some 24th of Julys, just so I could get max leverage. And then I just bought AMC options because they were kind of bottoming out, it looked like to me. So I bought a decent amount of AMC options for next week just in case. Because I feel like they would have told us about the Muln Fortune 500 company. Either that or he signed an NDA, one or the other. GME would have told us a dividend date unless there was, a reason not to, right? Like there's like I just feel like there's BBIG got there's a lot of confusion with the dividend date. It just and because of the confusion, it's locking a lot of liquidity up. That people could be using. I would be using some of the liquidity probably for leverage. So I don't know. I just bought a shit ton of AMC calls for next week, and then I already have some, but I guess we'll see. Guess we will see what is going on. I'm like, I don't know. I'm wondering if they're gonna front run and try to cover. I'm wondering if today's a dud, like a sideways dud almost, and if they're gonna try to cover an after hours, and if somebody knows something, and they just didn't release a date, I wonder if there's going to be any kind of covering in after hours, just because they don't want FOMO with options. That's why I bought a bunch of options today, because I don't know if they're going to try to like avoid FOMO with options. Like, so I don't know. I just want as much leverage as possible. Zip. We all make mistakes, my friend. You could have. I also. But okay, so because you can't day trade, I could literally tell you this. You could have sold as many options as it would have taken, right? And let's say that you wanted to do it for like the end of the quarter, right? So you could do like, let's say with T+2, let's say July 8th, right? You could have taken this would have been a lot cheaper at the time of, right? This would have been like a hell of a lot cheaper at the time of. But you could have went ahead and sold however many BBIG it would have taken you in order to spend like, whatever strike you wanted to buy. And then you would have had access to 150 shares of GME at that price tag, and you would have gotten your tide. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, you live and you learn, but that is a hard lesson to learn. Like that, I'll be honest, that one's a rough one. And I feel it. Like I feel it. GME, what are we doing? And I did notice, Justin, that SPY is married to like Bitcoin again today. Which is very interesting, because yesterday it wasn't. And we're going to get the T+2 information from today on Tuesday as well. So that should be intriguing. Because remember last night was when the executive order for the Chinese collateral, that's when that ended. Ooh, AMC. Fuck. I didn't snipe at the right time. God damn it. Off 7 cents. 8 cents. God damn. Thought that was the candle. Son of a bitch. $29,555 here on Bitcoin. 410.93. Swing up. Come on, baby. Let's go. MNTS or Muln is still under the 129 mark. That is, I find, very critical, at least. 130, 170 on GME. 1235, 1236 on AMC. 1237. $410.93 on SPY. No, sorry, I lied. I guess my webull just wasn't updating. We lost 410. Look at that double bottom right there, though. Like, that tells me that this might be a fake out. And then if I go over here and draw a flag, here you'll see. Sorry, I like to be pretty precise with my flags and like my lines and shit. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. So we should be all right. theoretically. 132.41 on Jimmy. All right, we got 13 minutes till close. If you're dealing with PDT, so just fair warning. Q's just are they're fighting for 306 right now on the Q's. Spies at 410.37, 127 on Muln, 304 on ATR. Jimmy is at 132.06, 1240 on AMC. 1239 on AMC. Zip, at least you didn't, what's it called? At least you didn't like buy in after the like at least like you got out of Mullen before it really dropped today, and at least you got into GME before it ripped today. I mean, because that kind of would have sucked. That would have sucked extra. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Although if you hedge yourself, then you're kind of set. I talked a lot about hedging today. You just weren't in here. I don't know what you were up to, but I talked a lot about hedging today, and because like you can't hit every freaking play. A lot of people think that you can. Like you could, like they think that like you could hit this play, that play, that. Like you can't watch every chart and then like get in. Like snipe. You can't snipe. You can't like you're not going to be accurate. However, if you play a broader indice, like let's say that like I play the Sqqq and the Tqqq as well as the Uvxy because they're leveraged ETFs and the Qs usually move more violently than just about everything else. I could focus on my meme basket and I could still make money on the side. And as long as I hedge myself right, even on a red day, I could still have a green day myself. You know what I mean? I'm leveraged so hard for like for the at least the witching day. I have a lot of leverage. I have a decent amount of leverage for next week, but most of my leverage is for the witching day. Other than the like the Qs, I have hedges up as well as a UVXY for next week. I'm very close to strangles. Do you like they're in sets of 10. So how many do you like? I don't want to ask you like a personal question, but like you're asking me, do you have more than 10 on BBIG or 10 BBIG on Robinhood? Because legally they should be forced to, I believe. I mean, Robinhood does some illegal shit though, so I mean, we're talking about Robinhood. So that's a tough judge. Does that make sense? They have to list it. It's gonna be on the what's it called? It's gonna be on the the fuck am I thinking? It's gonna be on the, like I believe it's the NASDAQ. So I'm almost positive that they have to list it. Dude, I know. Like it just takes so long. Like these weekends, they just take so long sometimes. I swear to God. Fuck, I kind of want to throw up another. Tqqq. I might hedge myself real quick. Hedge myself more, I should say. Okay, so if Tqqq. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. TQQs, and now my puts. One, two, three, four. Is what it is. I just want to have some kind of safety barrier. God forbid some shit hit like happens. Maybe. Okay, TQQ's going. Hold on a second. That was a good time to buy, in my opinion. Alright, cool. Now I'm hedged up. Got more hedges up. 134. How much are Muln right now? 1 second, guys. I'll be right with you in a minute. I can buy one more Muln too. Lord. All right. Now we're talking. Now I'm chilling. Yeah, I have TECL. So I hope it doesn't. I hope it reverses. Actually, but I just bought some stuff to the downside as downside protection. God forbid we get like ripped. But I just bought some I bought some TQQ puts, and then I bought I bought 2 different TQQ puts. I bought 8. Well, I got 7 of one. I got one of another, just because it's all I had in my account. And then with my remaining, like my leftover, I bought like one more Muln share, because why not? I only had like $1.30 or something like that. So I was like, might as well. $133.89 on GME. Interesting. Interesting. This makes me really think that they're like after hours might be something to, like, it might be interesting. I think that they're going to wait 15 minutes though to wait to see the contract expire, because if you don't, let's say that you set like a good till canceled order. You have 2 minutes if you're dealing PDT, by the way. If you set a GTC sale, right, and it's like above like the ask, if it slaps it, right, if it makes more sense for them to purchase your contract and then exercise it, they'll actually do that. So then you don't like waste a contract. Like, so like sometimes for GME, like if I have a contract or if like a high end contract, it could be anything. I'll just go ahead and I'll place a sell order on it. Like I have a SPY contract that's gonna expire worthless. I'll do the same thing. Let's see, close, good till canceled. I'm literally gonna set it for, I don't know, 500, or no, I'll set it for $100 just because I don't want to be greedy. And if it gets filled, great. If not, then I'm not wasting anything. Yeah, I know. But that's what happens with acquisitions, because they acquire a company at a certain price tag, right? And then it takes time to trade up to that price tag. I mean, I don't know why, but like if you hear about an acquisition really early and you find out the price and then you calculate what the price is per share, right? Like, so for instance, with Twitter, right? Elon almost got in trouble with Twitter, like about the Twitter thing, because he said he was going to buy it at, what was it, like 54.20 a share or something, and then it sank below that. And the SEC was trying to give him a hassle, saying that he hurt investors because they made investment decisions based off the notion that he was going to buy it. But I think the reason he's getting out of it, in theory, is okay. Market's closed. The reason he's going to get out of it is because, like, I guess like half the accounts are bots or something. Oh, go baby, go! Come on. I just want to see, like, some like a shit show right here in after hours. But remember, contracts expire after 15 minutes, so we might have to wait until 15 minutes to see a show. Look at that! Look at that! Come on! I really want to get over 129. It's time to let her fly. Of whose pronouns? Like, who are we talking about? I'm really confused. Oh, are you talking about Yellen's? I'm confused. What bothers me the most is the fact that they're trying to portray us as the problem instead of fixing the fucking problem. That's what I don't get. Like, why would the SEC release that commercial? Right? You got to think about this. Why would the SEC release that commercial the day that Biden meets with Yellen and Powell? How fucked is that? Like, they really got to be out of touch with society, or like really think that like everyone is a fucking cheat. Although if I was as screwed as they are, I'd be panicked too. Like, they're costing people. They're gonna blame it on us. I guarantee it. But like they're costing like, teachers and, firefighters and cops and like, like civil servants, like they're costing people like that their entire like retirement, but they're gonna blame us. And there's so many different things. AMC's at holy shit. Somebody just cleared the book on AMC again. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Just keep going. Keep going, babe. Let's go. Oh no. I hope it's just not a book clear. Son of a bitch. I thought it was gonna be a gamma. Oh, come on. This is gonna be the longest fucking weekend ever. Yeah, but they're gonna try to front run each other most likely. So another whale might try to do it again here. And then if they catch steam and they could actually like close it above and screw Max Payne up, then we'd be in pretty good shape actually. Yeah, we need multiple whales. Yo, bro, that's what pisses me off. Like, yo, how about trying to distract like us with like the like this is gonna sound terrible, but like the Texas shooting thing, right? Like there were parents begging the cops because the cops wouldn't go in, right? Apparently, they're like I saw videos of the parents begging cops saying, "Yo, give me your vest, I'll go in." If the cop is scared, don't take the job. You know what I mean? But anyways, like they try to distract the masses with shit like that. Meanwhile, they're crashing our financial markets. Like, what if there was a what's it called? Like, what if they could easily hire like a armed like an armed veteran and give him a job? That's what I would like to see. It's terrible. Like we spent like I think it was like $53 billion. It's probably more now on the Ukraine. All it would take would be the Ukraine to go blow like disable the Nord Stream pipeline, which goes through their land. But instead, we're gonna give them money instead. Like, where the fuck is the sense in that? QuantumScape up 5%. Let's go. Yes, I have 2 calls on QuantumScape. Fuck yeah. Hopefully it just keeps going now. Hopefully it's not full of shit. That's a big gap up. Oh, a decent gap up. Why? It's not like you'd want to. It's not like you'd sell it anyway. I don't think. I mean, knowing you, it sounds like you're in it for the long haul. I don't think that like. Yeah, it might start something off, but it might not be what we want. We might get a gold cross though. That's what I'm waiting on. See the crimson one? That's the actual MA, and now this gold one that I added. So that'll tell us like on like legitimate gold crosses and and legitimate death crosses rather than my EMAs, because my EMAs they're going to move faster. The EMA rather than regular moving average. We already got a gold cross on the on the EMAs. So I'm waiting for like a legit gold cross here on the MAs. Yo, same. I'm not going there, but I want to go to Greece. They have low cryptocurrency taxes. Our dollar's worth more there. You could buy a gold visa for like I think it's like 300,000 US dollars, or no, 300,000 euros. No, maybe it's a quarter million. Hold on a second. How much is it to buy a gold visa in Greece? It's a quarter mil euro in US. Let me see what the conversion is. Fuck. Euro to USD conversion.
€1 equals $1.07.
So it costs $268,004.50 to buy a property. Like the property would have to be worth that much USD, and then you would get a gold visa. No, I see. I don't want to do all that. I'll go ahead. I'll like I want to do everything the right way. That way, I never have any issues. Like, but I just want to be left the fuck alone, and I do not want to go to this now. And my girl is right now is in Argentina, right? And she had, like, for any big ticket items, their currency is so fucked right now from hyperinflation that any big ticket items, like, her family's well off though, so she's fine. But any big ticket items have to be paid for in USD. Like, it's not good. Like, that's what socialism does. Just so everybody's aware. If anybody believes in socialism, throwing that out there, it is what it is. It's really cheap to live apparently in Thailand as well, and I think that there are like beautiful places in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of makes you think, and it's like a fraction of the cost of living in the U.S. I think like you could like retire there for like I think I read it's like a couple grand a year almost. It's like cheap to retire there. Volume at the 200. That's a 200. That's a 200 EMA, and we are above the 200 regular moving average right now on BBIG. Spy is up after hour. Somebody bought the book on the spy. Interesting. Wow. Wow. Look, see, QuantumScape sold off. Somebody cleared the book on QuantumScape. $29.6 and counting on Bitcoin. Philippines and Thailand are constantly getting compared to one another. I got mad yellow fever. Wait. You had yellow fever or you have yellow fever? Oh wait, I'm really shocked right now. What? Isn't like yellow fever like deadly though? Like, because like when they were building the Panama Canal, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was yellow fever that took most of them out. Oh, you're in the. Oh, I feel you. I got you. My weakness are Latinas. I want to go ahead and I want to test that high real bad. Real fucking bad. Notice how it's sticking to my trend line though. It's so fucking funny. I'm 2 minutes away until the contracts expire. And then we might see some movement. You had me like so confused, bro. I really thought that you actually meant like actual yellow fever. Because, like, I don't know. I've never heard that term used that way before. Spy's creeping her way up. One minute. So basically, if they're going to start front running, we should see it in the next candle. Theoretically. I mean, the market maker could be suppressing orders right now, and we'd be none the wiser, realistically. There's no way for me to trade that or to tell you that. It went all the way up to 1339. So however many orders were in there, they paid up to 1339. Bro, there's so many travel restrictions on people coming in. I have to wait. My girlfriend's appointment, she thought it was only going to be a month, or else like she wouldn't have gone, obviously, because last time it only took a month, but that was under the previous president. However, this president, right, the fucking embassy is saying that their fastest appointment, like I said, was I don't know if I told you this before, but the fastest thing is in December. It sucks. All right, 4:15. That means contracts expired. Are we gonna get any kind of action though? I'm just keeping an eye on Moass. Like we might not even see action until like Tuesday, worst case scenario. I'm thinking because of the executive order, of course. Like we wouldn't see the T+2 data at least until Tuesday. I don't know about going out. I think going out is a hell of a lot easier than coming back in. Because I was thinking about like picking up and just like going to like visit her, but like take that whole headache. Honestly, I would just like have her cross illegally because we tried to do it the legal way already once, and they told her no for no fucking reason. And it's like she already had a visa just like right before it just expired, and she was just like going to get a new one. Ugh. Fucked me up. What is going on here? Okay, so we never got the 50 MA underneath the 200 MA, so we never needed to cross again. However, did we have to cross? I just want to see if we had any other crosses. Right here, we had to cross a little bit. That's a 13 over the 48. Still stayed above the 200 though. Probably. And then they probably got hit right down and nobody backed them up. But now it doesn't matter really. So now it's just gonna be like price action. It's just gonna be however it goes is how it's gonna be. Here I get max pain. Hold on. We did finish above max pain on GME at least by $10. We were under max pain on AMC. So yeah, max pain $13. Yes, sir. Interesting. Low volume as well. It's been having low volume lately. Yep. Honestly, now, like, dude, the government's like posting like commercials to make fun of us. Like, how can we like respect that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how anybody could respect that. Like, they're literally making fun of us. So like, why? I did see the video, yes. Like, it's, I wouldn't say finally. It just I had to. I streamed after hours. So right after. Oh wow! Someone just yelled at my house. Sorry. Anyways, so I streamed all of after hours, and then like I watched it right after, but like it was just I don't know. It's fucked up. IWM is up after hours. It kind of pisses me off, to be quite honest. Like, they fucked up the economy and they want to blame us. Like, sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, I don't know. I think that some way, shape, or form, after one of us gets like a shit ton of money from all this, I think that like we should kind of like send like a publicized message, like make a commercial back, like a clap back commercial. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. I'd be down to run a GoFundMe for apes to, clap back at that video via commercial. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yo, what? Like, I'm not gonna lie. When a Republican gets elected, because I mean, like, you could almost guarantee that, like, I don't think that that a Democrat is really. I think that there's basically gonna be a red sweep, essentially. There's gonna be a lot of lawsuits. Like, a lot of lawsuits, in my opinion. Wait, deal what? Deal what? I'm confused. Oh, are you talking about the GoFundMe? Because that'd be fucking hilarious, bro. Like, let's just clap back at them and just like be like, you guys shouldn't have fucked with the economy. Like, I don't know. Short, sweet, and to the point. Maybe like make it like a Super Bowl commercial. That would send like the real message. To be honest with you, that'd be hilarious. Have like an ape, like I don't know, like sitting in a movie theater with like GameStop on the screen or something. Or just have like an ape with like diamonds for nuts, just like walking across the screen. Bro, yes, I say that all the time, Acidacious. Yes, I agree. We are a fucking charity. We send billions of dollars to the Ukraine, and the Ukraine can't even shut off a fucking gas line that goes through a pipeline that goes through their land. Like, how is that our problem? It's like, someone please inform me how that is our fucking problem. Why are we getting involved? And why are we fucking with Russia? Why are we getting into a trade war with China and Russia? Please tell me why we're getting, in a trade war with with the second and third largest economies. Well, maybe India might be bigger than theirs, but still. Like, that's just some horse shit. We might get a gold cross. It's close. Where's the crimson one? These EMAs are getting on top of each other, though. He cut almost more than that on the Keystone Pipeline. It might have been 100,000, and then he'll go around and say that like there were more people that got jobs this year than any other year. It's like, yeah, because you fired them all. They needed to go get jobs, or they got fired because they didn't want to take a vaccine that you guys fucking mandated. That judge ended up telling you was unconstitutional. That could be the case of that. I mean, I don't know. I have Q hedges and UVXY hedges. I'm chilling. Of course, I want this to like stop, but I mean, I'll just make money on volatility in the meanwhile. Bro, all right, you guys want to talk about something crazy? I'll tell you guys something crazy. So, I was a business owner on multiple businesses, right? I had a 730 some credit score, right? They told me I wasn't eligible for an SBA loan for my small business. How fucked up is that? And then the agent on the phone basically said it was because I wasn't black or Hispanic. Those aren't my words. Those are hers. And then don't even get me fucking started, bro. And then it's very shady. And then now listen to this. Now you know the PUA loans, right? So I was eligible for two of them, right? I got one of them. No, I got both of them, right? And then months later, and I filled out all the information accurately, like no problems. Months later, they're telling me that I owe them, that they overpaid me by accident. Okay, and I owe them like, I think they want me to give back like $8,000. It's like, bro, like, it's not my fault that you guys fucked up and are going bankrupt, and now you want the citizens to pretty much bail you out. Like, don't I wouldn't have taken your fucking free money. That I figured everyone else was getting free money. I might as well sign up for fucking PUA, right? Like, I wouldn't have accepted the PUA money if what's it called? Like, if I had known that they would want it back. I got one PPP loan, but I also got a PUA loan too. The way that I did it was I staggered them, so then I would be doing it the right way. I'd be doing it the legal way. Because you can't fucking the IRS is who brought down Al Capone. You just don't fuck with Uncle Sam when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? So, I filled out everything accurately. I got a PPP, and then I got 2 PUAs, right? But they're reporting that they're sending me bills for $6,000, saying that I owed them fucking $6,000, and that they admitted in the letter that they miscalculated and sent me the extra money. It's so because you guys miscalculated and sent me money that I've spent already on your hyperinflation fucking economy, your runaway inflation economy, you're telling me that I owe you money? I wouldn't have accepted it. I actually emailed the people, and I was like, listen, I would not have accepted this if you guys told me that I was going to have to owe it back. Any contact after this regarding the matter, I will consider as harassment. So if they ever fucking contact me again, I'm literally as soon as another president rolls in, I'll fucking I'll sue him. It is what it is. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. No. You know why? Because I took my stimulus money and a portion of the PPP, and I paid back all of my fucking student loans, right? And now they're talking about reimbursing people for student loans. There's no fucking way. Fuck that. Fuck that. It ain't happening. I'm not on my watch. There's no way in hell that I could. I can't sit back and watch idly and give them more money when they're talking about going ahead and what's it called? When they're talking about going ahead and giving people their student loan money back, their money that they owe back, while I used all of the government free assistance for my fucking student loans. There's no way. And that'd be like me picking out a Lamborghini and then asking the government to pay for it. No way. Yep. I think it's something like that. I thought it was 3 years, to be honest with you. I'd have to look it up to give you 100% answer or 100% correct answer on that. I'd have to look it up, but I think it's 3 years. Let them garnish my wages, or my take it out, throw it on my taxes, and then I'll set up a payment plan or something after Moass happens. There's no way I'm forfeiting $8,000 right now I know they'll take it. That's fine. But they could do it after Moass. They could do it after Moass, but not before. I'm not doing it before. Fuck that. I want the money right now, and I want to use max leverage in order to fuck them. And then I'll use that money afterwards. Then I'll pay back the $8,000. Because honestly, I could sell one of these GME options, and I'd be like halfway there. It is what it is. They'll go after anybody, Astasius. They'll even go after, say that you're on an airplane. This has never happened to me, obviously, but it's happened to a friend of mine who got audited, and I mean, he didn't do anything, so he nothing happened to him, but they took him off of a fucking airplane. They took him off of an airplane. I guess it was a U.S. Marshal or somebody, or I don't know. Yes, please like, sub, share. I'd greatly appreciate it. Assidious? Oh, Assidious. I like calling it acidacious more. I'll just call you acid or Sid. I mean, I'm not. I don't know. I'm literally gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna let Moass happen, and then I'll go ahead and pay what they want me to pay. But by no means, actually, I might then, out of spite, if I have fuck you type of money, right? I might, out of spite, literally take it to court and win, and probably spend more on lawyer fees. Maybe I'll go and I'll represent myself. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go represent myself and say, listen, I they're the ones that fucked up. Why should I have to pay this? And then if I lose, then I'll just pay it. But I might just literally not pay it and fight it and be my own attorney and just do it that way out of spite. Because that's how spiteful I am. I will make a YouTube video. You guys, I'll strap a thing to me, and I'll live stream it. I'll just go live, be like, hey guys, here it is. No, but it just pisses me off that I used the money for my student loans. I did the most what I think it is would be the most responsible thing, and they want to go ahead and give it to people for free now. No, that's fucked up. That's not the America that I remember. Oh, I will. I do that. That's fine. It's just there's some things that you're not allowed to record, and I'd have to look at the I have to read the Bill of Rights actually, because I don't know if freedom of press. There's some spots in freedom of press that aren't covered, and inside of a courtroom might be one of them. So you could, so as far as the First Amendment goes, you could go ahead and you could record any government official in their official capacity, as long as it's in public or obviously on your private residence, or so basically if you walk into a library, a post office, something like that, and the police give you a hard time, you could video them, and they can't say shit, and they can't ask you for your ID or anything like that, as long as you're not breaking the law. because then they'd be breaking your Fourth Amendment of illegal search and seizure by taking your ID by force. And also, if they're trying to pin something on you, basically, you could just literally go about your business and not say anything. Besides, like, am I being detained? Just to make sure you're not like walking away from, getting caught. And then they either have to say yes or no. And if they say yes, but they don't have RAS, reasonable articulable suspicion, then you're allowed to then it's what's it called? Then it's an illegal detainment. And then you'd be able to make mad money off a lawsuit. Gold cross right there. People don't know their rights, and it's kind of scary. And there's a lot of cops out there that I don't know. There's a lot of cops that don't respect your rights either. And they think that they're above the law in some places. But I also know cops that are cool as fuck, and as long as you're cool with them, they'll be cool with you. So it just, I don't know. It's one bad apple ruins the bunch. Kind of. Kind of feel bad for them, and I feel bad for the good cops. I feel bad for the good cops that have the bad cops make them look like shit and make people hate them. Because in all reality, as long as they're not a dick, think about it like this. As long as they're not a dick, they're just doing their job. They got to feed their family. It is what it is. It's the cops, the people that it's cops that try to get victimless crimes, just to meet a quota, or people that think that they're above the law. That's the shit that pisses me off. That's it though. As long as they're respectful to me, I'm respectful of them, but I also make them respect my rights. 1 second, I gotta let the dogs out. I'm back. My bad. Still nothing, huh? Interesting. I wonder if this is going to be after a certain level, then they'll do something. That's a possibility. It's hey, let's get Bitcoin to, I don't know, I'll just freeball a number. Hey, let's get Bitcoin to $1,000 or $30,000, and then we'll go ahead and then we'll drop it. Because they might scalp Bitcoin all fucking weekend, heavy. If you guys are invested in crypto, it could either be really a really, really good weekend or a really, really bad weekend. I kind of don't even want to open my wallet, to be quite honest. I mean, I'm going to, because that's what I do, but I don't know. Their chances are they're just gonna scalp fucking Bitcoin, Shiba, Doge. Usually those are like the three largest mechanisms, like scalping mechanisms that I'm aware of. And we'll see though. I gotta let my dog out. Fuck. I'm surprised we didn't see any follow-up candles at all compared to that. I find that very, very interesting. That nobody at all wanted to do like follow that candle up. Look how wonky this fucking chart is. 486 were traded. See, I have a call on this. I know you're talking about this short version. I kind of just took out a YOLO on it a while back. Not gonna lie. It's I don't know why I even did it because it's a daily kind of like bearable thing, but it was cheap and technology was getting shit on, and I was like, I think by June it might be better. So I just paid like a couple bucks for it. That was like at like the height of like everything crashing, I think. Maybe that was like maybe right after Netflix. Rough. No flexes. No flexes at all. Fuck. Still got like, 3.5 hours of potential, but I think it's going to rely heavily on Bitcoin. Although, look at this. Now that I'm like looking at it, look how tight it's getting. Anybody else notice that? It just seems like it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It could very well shoot way the fuck up. Tighter. I want to pay attention to our Moass stocks and see if if Bitcoin goes on a run. I want to see if anything happens down there. But like it would have to be like a decent Bitcoin move, I think. See that intraday high, or that relative high, I should say. Go ahead. $5. P-star switch. Come on, Bitcoin, flex on him. Flex. Look, I got within $1. Oh, there we go. Okay, like a suction cup now. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. I gotta let my dog in. Enjoy that candle. Hopefully. Yeah, there's a nice candle. Come back to. SPY is at just under 411. Up, 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 up. Rip. Let me see rip. Come on. Probably gonna fucking barcode for a little bit. The 50 MA and the 200 MA are right there on SPY. Up, 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 up. You sloppy son of a bitch. Let me see a flex. It might really grind out this fucking corner. I really wouldn't be surprised. Interesting. That's like ignore the double bottoms and stuff in there. It's almost like a nice little cup, and like you can see like how it's bouncing, but it's almost like it's forming like a candle here. Shot on the 5 minute looks nicer. There's a 200 EMA. That's 5 minute though. On the 3 minute, there we go. Wait. We're about to get a gold cross in the 3 minute. Interesting. Yep, somebody cleared the book on Tesla too. I'll stop. Shh. Alright, yo. I think I'm gonna hop off here. If something crazy happens, I'll get on, but it's kind of, I don't know. I could always review this price action. Like it happens like today. I could review it on like Sunday or something, or Monday morning. Nothing has really changed. Basically just I just hedged up. I expect shit to hit the fan by the end of the quarter. By the witching day, if I were to guess, but at least T+2 after the witching date, I should say, if I were to guess. But I mean, like, that's my guess. You know, I also have July contracts, but I mean, it just like, are they going to front run or are they not going to front run? That's kind of what I'm kind of thinking like about. But anyways, I will catch y'all later. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Be safe, have fun, and get ready to fucking rock on Monday, because Monday is Money Monday. I'll catch y'all later.